Sir. Sent you an invite there, Willie, co-host. Willie's just a speaker. There we go.
Great.
There we go. Just a there you are. There we are.
And my headphones don't want to.
They don't want a headphone. Your headphones
They don't
don't
want a
want a
headphone, and
I hate that. Um, I'm ready to play a track. If you're ready for a track, oh, the A&R department's here. Good. It's like a family.
yeah, play some tune.
Yeah. All right.
Let's start this thing off right, I guess.
All right. Then everybody tweet it out that's in here. Y'all know the routine. Here we go.
All aboard!
If I were you, I would think about climbing on board.
WX8BK, this is the night train. You heard the conductor. It's time to climb on board. It's Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. in some places, 7 p.m. here, 6 o'clock Pacific time. Thank you for joining us tonight. I am Bits, and I have with me tonight, joining as my other host, Mr. One Wheel Willie, as per usual. How are you doing, sir?
Oh, just peachy keen, man. Peachy keen.
Peachy keen. Wow.
I've been waiting my whole life for this moment right here.
Right here, right now? That's
Yeah.
That's a pretty big
Shooting
statement.
gophers in my backyard.
You're shooting gophers in your backyard?
Well, I'm trying to make sure they're gophers and not squirrels. But I think they're gophers. I think these are the gophers I've been waiting for.
Peachy keen. Oh, see, you said peachy keen, and I was going to say that Mike Nash would have appreciated that. And just as you said peachy keen, Mike Nash appeared.
what I'm talking about. What's up, homie?
Peachy Keen. No, dude, man. If even if there were squirrels right now, I want to shoot squirrels. I think I brought this up. I think I brought this up maybe last week. I'm not sure if I did or not, but yeah, I have some real big beefs with the squirrels going on here. So you can shoot squirrels too.
I I'm trying to not shoot squirrels. I'm trying to encourage most forms of life in my backyard. But
Yeah,
these gophers just want to tear up my goddamn grass, so they're gonna be a problem that
gophers
I'd
are
like to eliminate.
gophers are kind of a thing. Like I am an animal lover. I would not kill the squirrels, even though I really want to right now. But gophers, I've been known to shoot them throughout my life. I mean, they're kind of like nature's cricket. They're nature's, you know, food that they give to everything. So,
Yeah.
anyways, welcome. So, tonight, for those of you that have tuned in, Shadow Music was supposed to be our guest tonight. Unfortunately, he had an IRL family situation to deal with and was unable to join us tonight. So, he won't be with us. And we just send all of our positive vibes and love his way. And we will continue on with our day. That's one thing that, no matter what, no matter who it is, no matter what it is, man, IRL, if it gets in the way of the night train, it's all right. It's one of those things. We all understand. IRL trumps this shit all day long.
Yeah, I mean, people got, real lives. We're just out here talking nonsense,
Absolutely. And
talk,
and we'll
talking
have
to artists about what they like to do and how they like to paint. So,
right talking about killing
in the
rodents.
grand scheme of things, we like to think it's important, but it's in the grand scheme, it's not.
No, never would be, man.
No.
Even if it was a multi-million-dollar industry, I think we'd have some leniency on real life because it would still be real life. Yeah. Cool, man. How you been for the last week? Been good? We lose Willie? We lost Willie already? Man.
Already?
Oh, there you are.
That fast? Just I'm just in and out today now already.
I guess. Were you gone there? Did you hear me? Could you still hear me nattering on?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Oh.
I was talking.
No, couldn't hear you.
Of course I could hear you. I was. Hold on a second. If I go quiet, it's because, yeah, these are gophers. Oh, I gotta go find ammo. I don't even have any ammo on me.
It's like I just picture Willie's out there right now.
He's got gophers.
He's got frickin' Navy SEAL makeup on his face. He's probably down on the ground.
Can you hear me? Did you lose me?
No, I got you. You can't hear
us. Or
us.
are we just being quiet because we're hunting gophers?
You can't hear us. No, I gotta let Willie know. All right, I'm gonna text Willie. Can't hear you. Can hear you. You can't hear us. And I'm gonna put musical notes so it sounded just like I said it. Get him there. There, I sent it to him. We don't have to be quiet. We don't have to be quiet at all. I was gonna actually, Mike Nash. I don't know if Willie sent you an invite already, but I sent one to Fendel as well. You guys can pop up and hang out with us. Well, you can always pop up and hang out with us. That's for fact. But especially tonight.
What's up? What's up?
What up?
Not much, man. Hey, I've got like Uber Eats coming like right now, and so as soon as I get that worked out, I'll be right back with you.
Cool, buddy. It sounds good. Uber Eats. I had pizza and potato salad tonight. Didn't seem like a normal mix, but I ate the pizza and then I saw the potato salad and I was like, I'm gonna have some potato salad, man. Whatever. I'm bacheloring it. Willie's having. We got get Willie back up here as a co-host. Yeah, opening track that I played tonight was "Free" by Low Key Rogue. It's one Tezos and available now if you follow the link. It's pinned up at the top if you're interested. One Wheel Willie has accepted our co-host invite. I'm so honored to have one. Oh, there he is. Whoa! Did the Gophers get you, man? What happened there?
And not, man. I don't know.
Is this like Caddyshack, dude? I just see like Bill Murray. You got the bucket hat. You know, you're hiding under in the trench.
Yeah.
You know, I should go get me a bucket
Yeah,
hat.
that's...
I've got one inside somewhere.
There you go. You should do it, man.
I gotta find ammo, dude. I don't even know where my.
You got a great hat collection, anyway.
Thank you.
Yeah, hell yeah. I got a new summer straw, man.
Oh yeah?
Nice.
I did, man. It's got like it's got a really cool band. I'll have to send you a picture.
I gotta get me a new one. Gotta get me a rice paddy hat or whatever they call them, the ditch digger.
I got one of those too.
Yeah, gotta get me one of them. Keep the sun off when you're digging ditches.
We gotta use the big Mexican sombreros out here in California.
So
it's too damn hot.
So so the squirrels, the gophers that you got going on. What how can you not tell? Are they like really far away? Or
yeah. So I was using the scope on the air rifle just to get a good look, and they were moving and running, so I couldn't tell if they were squirrels or gophers. But now I've confirmed gophers, so now I'm looking for ammo so that I am ready when said gophers pop their heads up again.
Well, you know, you can give them some warning shots. Just shoot them across the bow, like, you know, make them dance. Go, you know, shoot just in front of them.
No. We've been chasing these guys down for a year.
Yeah.
We're past warning shots.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm the all believer in that. I let everything live. The only thing that we kill out at the cabin is hornets. They're the only damn thing we kill out there, man. Because hornets are just fucking assholes.
Yeah, hornets gotta go. Cockroaches gotta go. And gophers gotta go.
Yeah, gophers are really...
And red ants. Red ants are a big problem too.
Gophers are... Red ants. Red ants will take you out, man. Don't even worry about the gophers. Those red ants will wipe your ass out. They'll drag you down your driveway and smack you around.
Shit, your pants.
Yeah, gophers, I've been known to go out to some farmers' fields and do a little culling, I guess you say. Kind of got to. I mean... I'm really lucky here. I have a dog park behind my house on a big hill and a very large green space, and it would be really scary with all the dogs if there was gophers around, but there isn't, because the birds of prey that we have out here are like astronomical. So there's never been gophers here, and whenever there's been gophers here, they've been gone relatively quickly. Naturally.
Yeah, my dogs don't. These gophers. This one I just saw is probably big enough to eat my dogs. But they're in the back past where the dogs go, so they don't chase them away. They've been digging in the grass trying to get at them.
It's cool. See, I want to come to your house, man. I want to come fix the golf cart, go cruising in the golf cart, fix the mini.
Shoot gophers.
Shoot gophers now. I mean, this is like
they out by the wall.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, so we gotta clean up the gophers so that we can paint the wall.
Right? That's right, man. Right. I don't know. It makes the ground a little soft, you know. I mean, you don't want to. You can twist an ankle or something.
Yeah, I want to make sure that it's a safe painting environment when my friends come over.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I did some collecting. Did you guys get that? Oh, I should go look here. That one from Paldi that was, I think it was last week it was released.
Oh no, dude, I haven't seen anything from them like in a minute.
Yeah, like you would love this one, man. It's the Ghost doing a kickflip off the steps. It's fucking awesome.
Is it a new one? I don't know if
June
I've seen the off the steps. I've seen the kickflip.
June 8th.
Or
June 8th. There's
no
Mike Nath.
No, that's brand new.
Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with this artist at all.
There's only 3 in here. Oh, really? Oh my God. Maybe I should have shut up first.
I'm getting in the lab here. Let's see what we're doing.
Yeah, there's where the hell is it here? I should get it up on the screen here. There we go. Yeah, this it's a dope piece. It's killer. I love all of his stuff or her stuff. I don't even know. I love all of Paldi stuff. But this Ghost doing the kickflip down the steps over the cat's dope. There's only 3 left. It's a dope piece.
Now I gotta try to find it. Now we're like,
oh hell yeah, I got it. And the cool thing that what they do is they do like the still and the animation. Here we go.
Oh yeah, has he got both up?
Yeah. Most of the animations have a still attached to it.
Oh shit. Okay.
So if I just search Mike Nash.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Well, it's not in my wallet just yet.
It's gonna be easier than trying to spell things. I know how to spell Mike Nash.
Paldi, man. Yeah,
twice.
You just have to spell it once. But it'll show up in the deal.
I love I got the.
Oh man, it's got like a little audio deal. Like the cat has a little squeal.
Yeah.
Well, shit. That is rad. No, I can't.
Absolutely, and the fact that I had one before Mike Nash did is actually blowing me away, right?
Wow, that you even knew that it was there. I mean,
I know, right?
Oh God, well, I've got a couple homies in town, so I've got a little bit of an excuse, man. We've been like hitting up casinos and things.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, you rocking down to the Hard Rock there,
dude. Haven't been to the big guitar spot, but they have a spot in Coconut Creek. It's like the same ownership. That's brand new, and it's a little bit smaller, but it was a really nice operation. They had live baccarat tables, like 15 of them, and that was like kind of what we did. But yeah, I got a homie from Texas and a homie from New York in town for the week, and we've been, man, I probably gained 15 pounds, like going out and eating and stuff. We hit up the Gator Tail spot 2 nights ago.
Nice, very nice.
And went up to Boynton Beach last night, and then on the way back hit up that little casino, and yeah, dude, just been doing that kind of stuff that you do when homies are in town, you know.
Hell yeah.
Hang out on the beach, go eat a lot, hit a casino.
So baccarat's your game, Mike?
No, dice is my game, but dice is not in Florida right now. It's like held up in some stuff. Like I think it's tied up in the same litigation that like Sportsbook and all that. So
you guys have only have cards, or do you have slots too?
There's slots for days and days and days. I mean, there's blackjack and there's all those other things. I really like craps is like the only thing that I can actually win at. But yeah, the baccarat was fun, man. We had some crazy. There's this Jamaican dude at the table last night. And he was a character. It was nuts. But yeah, I mean, it's not really my game, but my homie from New York, like that's like his game for real. So just kind of like hanging out with him and just kind of like shadowing what he was doing type thing, you know?
Yeah, right on. I've never played baccarat.
It always confuses the hell out of me because it's like a couple games in one. Really, is what it's boiling down to, is it right? Like you got like 3-4 things going on. Shit, dude.
Well, I mean, with dice you got like 30 things going on, but it makes more sense to me with baccarat. It's kind of a coin flip. It's like 50-50. Like really, like the big bets. It's like you're either player or banker. You're either gonna, red or blue. And I don't know. It's 50-50. But like these people, they got these systems, and it shows like all the results from like the shoe. Because I don't know how many cards are in this shoe, but it shows all the results, and people like see patterns and stuff, and they think they can like figure out the patterns based on the way that it was shuffled or something. Or
it's not a standard 52 card deck. It's more like a
no, it's a big old monster freaking shoe,
like a six deck or something like that, like you'd find in blackjack.
Something like that.
4, 5, 6 decks.
Yeah, I mean, I think, gosh, I don't know how many hands are in a shoe. It's like, I don't know, it could be like 50 or something. I don't know, or more. But I mean, it was fun just to hang out and I was just kind of like standing behind them. I would, I'd throw a bet down here and there, but it was wild.
The only thing I
It's an
do,
experience.
the only thing I do at casinos now is roulette. Roulette's the only thing that I ever touch, and most of the places you go don't have many roulette tables because, I mean, it's just that they don't have as much control over the roulette tables as they do any other games in any way, shape, or form. So, but yeah, I love roulette.
Well, that's the same thing. Like with roulette and with dice. Like, yeah, those are the two games that they don't. They've got like these pseudo games. They've got like a dice game where it's like this little popple thing that pops the dice up.
There's technically no dealer that way.
Right.
Yeah, it's like video poker that way. That's how they get it. That's how they use it to get around it, because it technically falls under like a video system because there's no dealer for it.
Yeah, man, and there's just like no vibe at all, and they got like the same thing for roulette, but it's like basically sitting down at like a slot machine that's like Wheel of Fortune or something. You know?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, the biggest reason I like dice is because of the vibe, man.
Because dude, man, yeah, you get that
and,
good
like,
vibe
fun, and like, yeah,
table, and like, yeah, man, that was the thing about baccarat. Like, it was still kind of dull. There's a lot of people that it seemed like it was their job. You know, they were just at the office.
Yeah, true DJs, man. Those are some true DJs.
Yeah.
Like, nah, dude, man, we're here to get our gamble on. Like, dude, I like to go to the tables, have a good time, like, have some cocktails, throw some dice with some buddies.
We don't have dice here either. I don't think I've ever seen dice played. I mean, I know of what you're talking about, but I don't think we don't have it here. We have roulette though. It's interesting. I don't know if we have, we got baccarat. Of course we do. Yes, we do. What the hell am I saying?
Dude, what's your strategy on roulette? Because for me, it's just almost like closing your eyes and throwing a dart.
Well, to me it's kind of like, you can play the small flipping game in Tezos, right? You can that's how I do it. I usually pick like I'm always on the 50-50s, right? Like the red and black. And then I always put on 0 or 00 if that's on the wheel. And then, odd or even. Like, that's how I go, is I just play those. So, I mean, if you hit a red that's an odd and you're laughing. But if you hit fucking 00, it pays out 28-1. So, I mean, that's how I do it. I don't fuck around. Occasionally, I'll throw some bets on the table and I'll do, like, sets of numbers. But, like, as far as, like, placing bets on fucking direct numbers, nah, man, fuck that.
Man, my old man, when he was teaching me dice, he said, "You want to eat like an elephant and shit like a mouse."
I like that. That's a fucking classic old guyism right there, right? Fucking for sure. Love it.
So what's your strategy at the dice table?
Oh man, I mean, it's one of those vibe things. But I play the pass line most of the time, unless it's like super, super, super cold, then we'll go don't pass. And then we'll bet with the house. But
I mean, like, how are you protecting those losses, shitting like a mouse?
Okay. I don't know, man. So I'll come out on the pass line. I'll see where the point lands. I'll decide if I want to let the dice decide my next point, or if I'm just going to start buying points. I like to, get to 6 and 8. I mean, it's the most rolled number other than the 7.
Yeah,
the 6 and 8
statistical advantage.
Yeah. 7, yeah. And then I don't know, man. I'll do like a $5 yo. I'll do the hard ways. If the point has a hard way, I'll like kind of buy the point with the hard way. Yeah, it's kind of like that slow and easy, just like playing the pass line and maybe stacking them up, parlaying a little bit.
Stacking the odds on the pass line.
Aren't you guys also supposed to say
full odds on the pass line? I mean, especially if it's good odds, like you got to take. I mean, you might as well. I mean, that's
not,
where,
not
yeah.
financial advice.
I was waiting
No.
for. I was waiting for that.
Your financial advice here.
And dude, and I'm not like a big gambler. The funny thing is that the only time I go to the casino is when I have like homies in town and they like want to go to. Dude, if I went to the casino like solo, man, that would be a problem. I'm already doing that in the crypto market.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I just
saw
avo-
that when we first started dipping into last week or like last Wednesday or Thursday, right? And started to take a fucking huge chunk, and so I was like, okay, well, I'm like, I'm gonna pick up a little Solana right now. Start to look at some more Solana artists and stuff. I'm gonna pick up a little Solana right now at like I don't know, 17.5 or something like that. Shit just kept going down. I'm like, oh god damn it. Pick up a little more. Oh god damn it, still dropping. And then I'm like, oh. So
dude, it was a dump, man. We had a big old dump.
Well,
but it's kind of like it had to happen, before the bounce. But
but do you know why? So what I heard or read was that it's Robinhood liquidating all their position. So Robinhood like dumped everything, and that's
so that was like that was what like really just killed it all.
Yeah.
And just for all like the whole crypto market in general, because I've got a little bit of stuff in Robinhood, and I got an email saying that they were going to stop like what was it, like if you had any like Matic or Solana or something else.
It was mostly their position in Solana.
Okay.
From what I read or what I saw, but then also there's a lot of Chinese FUD that was floating around about Binance shutting down its American exchange. There was news of Crypto.com shutting down its American exchange. Newsflash: they don't have an American exchange, so how can they shut something down they don't have? First of all, so yeah, there's a lot of FUD out there.
Which is a great opportunity if you got like some, back pocket money.
Right.
I mean, I think, in my short experience of like 4 years, but
that's an eternity, man.
That's an eternity in crypto. No, it's. I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I've definitely been following freaking charts for that long.
I'm definitely a believer that it'll bounce back. I think it's a lot of fear of SEC regulation and stuff like that. Is mostly why Robinhood dropped their position. Because they didn't. Well, they're shady to begin with, anyways, and they don't actually hold those assets, so they didn't want to have to go out and buy them. So why go out and buy them when you just drop what you do have, drop everything else, and then just boot people off the exchanges, basically. My theory.
That's your theory, not financial advice. Unless you're in Canada, go for it.
No, that tracks, man. That tracks.
I would if Tez ended up going down to 50 cents US, I'd jump on it this time. It got really close the last time. I don't think we quite got down to 50 cents a few months back. I don't think.
Well, I think it got down to like 68.
Yeah.
This last week.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what my entry's at, but dude, like for some reason I hopped in. I'm like still positive on Tez for some reason, some crazy ass fucking reason.
Goddamn fucking Mike Nash. That's why it's fucking Mike
but
Nash.
Maybe
man.
I don't know. Maybe it's just because like that's mostly what I deal with during the day. But yeah, but it's still like, dude, we need to get back to $10. We need to get to $20.
Fuck.
I'm more like, hey, can we just get back to like $1.50?
Yeah, absolutely.
As we're talking about all this, I'm clicking through my wallet here, and I'm like putting different things up on the YouTube channel, and I just fucking Texadelic, man. Like it's like that shit. There's shit that's like snuck into my wallet that I didn't even know was there, and it's like I somehow missed it, and it's like, god damn, man. I think I need to create my own Texadelic wallet.
Dude,
Backstage
talk about
passenger.
a hard-working mother
Dude.
fucker. I mean, like, I mean, dude, and like smart and like super creative and witty. I mean, this cat is just like I don't know, man, like a freaking anomaly. I don't know. I just love it every single day, dude. It's like I know there's gonna be something coming in from Tex.
Yeah. No, it's fucking he is, man. He's like the hardest working he's basically the hardest working dude that Web3 doesn't know about, honestly. Like which is fine. Everybody that gets in I mean introduced to Tex fucking, jumps in and dives deep into him for sure. That didn't sound right, did it?
Dude, I mean, if anybody out there in the universe is listening now or later, read the descriptions.
Yeah.
I mean, not only are they like super entertaining and they like have all these like hints on like popular culture, but they also kind of hint on like these little utilities and stuff. I mean, it's just so much fun.
Mm-hmm. That's total facts, man. Like, dude, a utility. He's a master of creating little utility. And like his collection, like the stuff is just wild, man. It's all over the place. Yeah, Havoc Reeks was the last one that we all got airdropped.
Yeah, the names, dude. The names are so fucking. It's like how. Why didn't I think of that? You know, how has nobody else thought of that? I don't know. I'm not in front of my machine right now because I'm pacing because I'm kind of excited. But I mean, holy smokes! I mean, this dude is like, he's a I don't know, literary genius.
Yeah. I'm just reading this one now too. I was gonna read it out, but I was like, I probably wouldn't do it any justice if I read it to y'all. But yeah, no, for sure. That definitely the read. Well, Willie and we've heard that a million times, and we've learned that. Well, Willie probably still doesn't read. He'll tell you.
Yeah, I try. I try every once in a while, but I just
or his
I'm just too
mixtapes,
illiterate.
like the Texadelic mixtapes, man. Like those are fucking killer.
Oh my god, dude! I found
Right.
so many rad bands. I mean, like he digs deep. I can't even imagine like his discovery process. Um, it's got to be like hours. I don't know. Maybe he's got AI help that we don't even know about. But I don't even know if they. Maybe he's like the freaking wizard behind the curtain for all of it.
I was gonna say maybe he
can
had.
program the Spotify algos.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, dude.
he's actually like a Spotify curator or something that we don't know about.
I was gonna say it's not AI help. It's probably ADHD help, maybe too. A little bit of that.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I mean,
Oh, dude, it's like Tex just goes. We haven't seen him. He hasn't popped into space in a very, very long time. But I guess, I mean, you can't blame the dude. Like, right back to what we're talking about here. The guy's fucking creating like a madman. That's wild.
yeah, just like straight up deep in it, man.
Yep.
Deep in it.
Yep, absolutely is. And it's like, I remember when we first got into Tex, well, it was you, Mike, that introduced us to Texadelic, and I remember like, oh yeah, I like this, and I was like going through and I was buying stuff, and it was just buy, and then I was like, holy fuck, I got to take a breather, and it's like you almost with Tex too, you have to get to the point where you have to curate your Texadelic experience. I think it's a good soundbite.
Yeah,
right?
I think that's the experience, though,
Yeah,
man.
it
It's
is.
like your
It is.
own experience.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the beauty. That's like the what do you call it? That's like the art of it all. It's like woven into like you're creating your own goddamn experience.
Yeah, that's the performance piece side of it.
Yeah, the
kind of,
performance
right?
piece. Thank you, Willie. Yes, absolutely.
Because it's like we're all backstage passengers, but I think he's got another couple groups out there that at least I don't even know about.
Yeah,
It's-
there might be
That's a whole different experience.
aliases and anons. Who knows? And it's like I don't know. In my mind, I picture that movie Almost Famous, and there's like so much going on the tour bus, between shows, and it's like the backstage passengers. We like kind of get a little taste of it. I don't know. That's the way I look at it. And do you get what I'm saying?
I dig that.
Yeah,
Yep.
I feel you.
Yep. Totally true.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, we just got really deep there. I wish Tex was here now. We got to get him in again. maybe Tex could be in on our curated drops. That'd be cool. We kind of have to be. Goddamn Texadelic. It's like Mike Nash. Fendel released a new piece today. New cassette tape.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And that bass line fucking took me out, dude. Oh my God.
Wait, what
Holy
happened?
shit. The bass line of this new piece that Fendel released, it reminds me of like the envelope filter wah pedal of Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, but in a much more like jazzy, chill kind of way. I don't know. It really spoke to my heart, man.
What was that today?
Oh man, thank you.
Yeah, you released.
Thank you so much for picking that up, my friend. My goodness, that was so wonderful, and thank you for saying that. Yeah, that's the Yamaha CS80, the Vangelis machine. It's a copy. Obviously, it's a VST. It's a virtual instrument, but still it's the same exact, like programming and shit. That's
Absolutely. Fuck, dude. Yeah, made my cockles move a little bit,
Cockles moving.
You're what?
His cockles are moving.
You can scratch that one.
His cockles be banging, yo.
I don't know if I've ever heard that word before.
Yeah, right from the cockles. Damn
What
straight.
is a cockle?
Let's don't dwell on this.
I was just looking here. I was looking at the clam sucker. It's called. I was looking at the description here, and it's a genre: lo-fi, boom bap, funk, jazz, sound design. Boom.
I love the way the Canadian puts a D in it.
Yeah. Where did that come from, anyway?
What D?
Just a Canadian in genre. You put a D in it.
No, I
genre.
didn't. I said genre.
Genre. Like Chandra.
I love
like
it.
Chandra Pierce, but like with a G. I love it.
Like going to Walmart's, cuz.
And put no damn D in
What was
there.
it? Oh, I gotta look up cockles now.
I'd be careful.
geez.
I'd be careful how you
It has
spell
something to
that,
do with
man.
clams.
Jeez.
It has something to do with balls. Come on, we can move past this.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with that, but it's definitely, I mean, Willie starts Googling that, he's not going to spell that right.
Yeah, I can't spell.
I wouldn't do that.
I can't read description.
Not safe for work.
What is a blue waffle?
A blue
Oh,
dope,
yeah,
dude.
Damn, dude, that would be a rad band name.
It's not a
Blue
pretty
waffle.
It's not a pretty picture, but it's
I don't even know what that means.
It's-
I don't know.
That, it kind of makes you
it'd make a
think.
great cover album.
I'm not
Cover
clicking
art.
I'm not clicking on that.
The blue waffles.
Yeah. It's not happening, man.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get
bitty
much
bits
internet
and the blue
traction on that.
waffles coming at you straight from Chicago.
Let's do it. Clam sucker.
Shit.
I still like the name of this one, clam sucker. Where'd that come from, man? Where'd you come up with clam sucker?
Well, that's what that guy is saying. He's like,
Yeah. Oh, right. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
yeah, like I recorded a bunch of like really random CB radio stuff.
Is that what
And
those
just
are
got
from,
some fun stuff, like I'm like, oh, I'm using that.
huh?
Dude, it was fucking perfect. Dude, it was fucking perfect, man. And cockles are cockle shells. They come from the sea. They're very, very close to clams.
All right. Okay.
It's also a small, shallow boat. Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, Lily.
Good evening.
right from Mike.
What up? What up, Lily?
I got fired.
Oh no, you
What?
too?
What?
Do you want to hear the story or not?
Did you say
Of
you
course we
too,
wanna hear
Willie?
it.
Did you get fired as well?
No, Daddy V did.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Daddy V got let go as part of the banking collapse. Apparently, he won't admit that GameStop shorts have anything to do with it, though. So we'll see.
Well, mine was much more
It'll all wash
dramatic.
out, man.
Mine was much more dramatic.
Is it in global financial collapse? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out.
Wait, it's like a body parts thing, right?
Okay, Lily, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, it's okay. So apparently my blood sugar dropped, and I was unaware, and I was just humming along doing my thing, and then my boss came up and said, "You need to take responsibility for this mess up," which was the computer, and I lost it. I lost my shit. I started crying like a crazy lady. I just started crying. I had a breakdown. I knew I was being crazy, but I couldn't stop. And I didn't put two and two together that it was my blood sugar until I got out to the car, escorted by security. Oh my god! And I called my son and said, "I don't know what's wrong with me." He's like, "Test your freaking blood sugar." It was 54.
So you
that's
blew up at the guy.
I just had a breakdown because my blood mostly I think if my blood sugar hadn't been like freaking like that's really low if you don't know.
I don't know. What is your blood sugar supposed to be?
If it was rocking between 90 and 120 it would be really good. So 50's not so great. Yeah. So I didn't put two and two together, and nobody in there thought it was a medical emergency, that's for sure. But thankfully Ryder told me, like, pull over, eat some food, like send my brother-in-law to check on me because he was working there in Warsaw. It was crazy. I'm sorry. It was just a nutsy thing.
Lady gives a flying elbow in a body parts warehouse, but it wasn't her elbow.
I just cried. I didn't like take anybody out. I just started crying hysterically like a crazy lady.
Man, I got fired once. Have you guys got fired? I got fired one time.
Yeah.
Once. Yep.
One time.
One time.
This would be the first time for me.
Yeah, I was man, I was valeting cars, and I was parking like these freaking Lamborghinis and Ferraris and Porsches and just one night I called in and was like, dude, I don't think I can make it tomorrow, and then he was like, sorry, homie, just don't come back. But it was a rad fucking job, dude. Driving those cars, man.
Did you take a bunch
awesome.
of selfies to post as your own for your crypto billions?
No, it wasn't. There wasn't such thing as selfies in those days.
I remember those days.
I was just like parking
pre-iPhone era.
cars, running my ass off, sweating like, and oh man, I've got so many stories about that job though, like with guys that wanted to park their own cars up front, and they like curved them up, and it was like terrible. And oh man, yeah, there's a lot of good stories about that job. But yeah, that was like the only one I got canned. I got like straight up canned. Like homie was like, just don't come back tomorrow, dude.
Hey, at least you didn't get escorted out by the security.
Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. What, was there like top secret information that you could have like taken with you or something?
No, they like sort of just took me to the front and took my badge away, and then they asked me where my lunchbox was, and like they went and got it. They were really on top of it. I mean, they were like, "Hey, you're hysterical. You need to be out of here." And they didn't even tell me I was fired. They had like the temp agency call me after the fact, which is fine. I figured at that point.
Yeah, that's probably protocol. Like, don't let don't give them too much information that's going to make them even more crazy. just like escort the. Oh boy! All right, man. I'm sorry that happened, dude.
It's all right. I mean, at least I got to the car and ate. Thank God Ryder told me to pull over and eat, because when you get that way, hopefully you never have to be there, guys. But when you get so where your blood sugar's so low, you can understand that you're crazy, but you can't stop the crazy, and you can't think clearly enough to make any kind of good decision. So even though I knew I was acting crazy, I couldn't stop being crazy. So and then when the best decision I made was to call Ryder and tell him, and right away, because he's known me forever. Right away he knows it's not how I act normally, and so he's like, dude, your blood sugar must be crashed, you need to test it right now and eat something, pull over, don't drive the car. It's like, because I would have drove home. That's how nuts it is, because you can't make good decisions in that place.
Yeah, my ex, her dad was really bad for maintaining his blood sugar all the time. So 4 times he ended up in the ditch like a million miles away from where he was supposed to be. And the cops, but every cop that pulled him over or came to the scene knew exactly what was going on with him. At first they're like, "You've been drinking," and then they're like, "Oh, wait a minute, here, have an orange juice."
They'd have just give me an orange juice.
Man, I mean, that seems like like one of them things, like just like keeping orange juice on your head.
Change the topic back to Tezos.
I don't know. Yeah. Let's get back to Tezos.
Have you guys filled out the survey for Teztown? Have you done it?
I did. I Google formed the shit out of that.
Is it supposed to be anonymous?
I'm not asking him to tell his answers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. I filled it
out. Thanks, guys.
I'm quite okay with that. God damn it!
What?
No, just I was saying that I made it not anonymous. That I filled it out.
I changed the title to Shill Space tonight. Just because why
Jesus. Okay.
Holy moly! Really? All right,
so,
here we go.
I mean,
here we go.
We
All right,
we don't have a featured guest, so I mean, I guess.
Oh man, I wish I had some art to share.
Now that we know that Lily doesn't have a job, we could sign her up for next week, get her a proper space.
Man, I could talk about fangs in this new piece. Oh goodness!
Whatever you want to talk about, man.
What's
let's hear all of it.
Oh my God!
Catch us up on the world of Mike Nash collecting.
What's this fangs piece? Can I find it? Where is it? Is it Tezos?
Haven't talked about it?
I don't know.
Is this your project that you wouldn't give us any details on?
No, like my project. No, my project's still like. Oh my goodness!
It's still project
so much in the hopper.
It's projecting.
It's fermenting.
Fermenting. Yeah, there you go.
It's becoming like pure grain as we speak.
Yeah, get it up there, 100 proof. 100 proof. Let's go 110 proof.
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't. What did I buy? Yeah, I bought a few things this past week. Definitely, I finally got a clam sucker. I bought that this morning, I think. No, this morning.
You gotta get at least 5, man.
Did I fucking get?
No,
I'm gonna click on this.
That's not. No, sorry. That's.
Oh
that's
shit.
Text. No, it's all bleeding.
No, I'm full of shit. I'm full of shit, Vendel. I just bought fucking ranunculus. I didn't buy clam sucker yet.
No worries.
I'm behind the times.
Listen to the bass, dude.
Yeah.
On the clam sucker.
Well, I've listened to it.
That's the one, dude.
Yeah, I listened to it.
Play it. Let's just play it.
That's the one. Yeah.
Sure, let's fucking play it. All right. Okay, hang on here.
I haven't heard it. I'd like to hear it.
Oh man, you really ride like underwater bass.
You imagine how much undiscovered fucking talent there is on CB radios, man.
So we're going to CD radios.
Well, I'm just saying.
Breaker 19. What's your 20?
That was beautiful piece, Fendel. Fucking love it, Brady.
Dude, that was a fucking money piece, dude. And I've been trying to get that sound with straight up envelope filter, a wah-wah pedal, and a little bit of a like drive on the bass. And dude, that's fucking amazing, man. No, that like really, that's what really caught me, dude. It's fucking rad.
Oh man, I appreciate you. And thanks for that picking that up. Thanks for the spin, you guys.
Woo.
Appreciate you all. And Lily, so sorry like that you had a terrible day. Jeez, I'm just sending you a lot of love, and you close some doors, open some doors.
Everything for a reason, right? Everything for a reason.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like I don't want to work someplace that doesn't recognize a medical emergency. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, but that's America. Can't you sue now? Like, that's how it works in America, isn't it? You can sue. Come on now.
Quit it, Bids.
Yeah, I don't need any help getting more trouble.
No.
Hey, that was some rad music, Fendel. Where do I get it? Just show me the link.
Yeah, let's see. I will. I'm gonna try and pin that in the jumbotron here.
Pin it on the jumbotron. Get it up on the screen. Let's get some sales in.
Heck yeah!
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Man, dude, I want to go out and like go to like a funk spot tonight now. Oh, dude.
I also shared Retro Manny's new piece. Terry did the writing for it. I don't know if you guys are keeping up with that series.
Oh yeah, the number 3 just came out today. The third chapter.
3, yeah.
I'm gonna watch it for a little. I'm gonna watch it for a second and see how many people buy them, and maybe I'll scoop up a whole bunch of them so that I can win. I like how he's gamified
I was
this one.
looking at that too.
Oh, I didn't know Terry like wrote the score or the what do you call it, the
script
for that. And that's Retro's wife, right?
That reads,
Yeah.
yes, yeah.
That recites it. Yeah. That was pretty rad. I like the first part where it was like, "Wake up!"
The opening,
wake up. Yeah, it was like the intro is like, it was like kind of like it really was like how it would be like, "Wake up!" It was like crazy, dude. That was a really good piece.
Yeah, no, I like the opening. I was going to say that too. That I really dig the opening. The opening is fucking epic, and it was funny because I played it at work, because like I always like I'm in a shop, right, and these guys listen to some really shitty music, and some guys just have their little Bluetooth speakers in their pockets. So I always plug this stuff in. Like sometimes I'm listening to Spaces, and it just pierces. Like when I'm listening to Spaces, it just pierces through all the sound in the shop because it's all like high end people talking, right? But anyways, yeah, that piece of Retro Manny's today when he released it, I like played it like 3 times really loud because I have a nice bumping system on my tool cart. It's important. But yeah, that opening is dope.
So what are you using? Like for like a Bluetooth setup?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah. No, I have my phone.
What do you got?
I have my phone sitting there, and then I have a Bluetooth receiver, and then I have this fucking really cool Sony, just like a bookshelf kind of stereo, but it's pretty dope. It's like 300 watts. It's really awesome, actually.
Man, if I could find the one that I got right now, I think it's called like a Tribbit. It's like, oh my gosh, it's got the best low end and like so much like differentiated like mids and highs. It's this little tiny square.
It's like a Bluetooth speaker. It's like a Bluetooth speaker.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. No, there's some amazing Bluetooth speakers. I go with the stereo.
It's hard.
I go with the stereo when at work. Like I have a rolling kind of tech cart where I have a few tools in it, and then it's got a cavity underneath, so I put a stereo in there. But I always go with the big stereo at work because it just puts up with the bullshit, like the metal shavings in the air and all the crap. But yeah, man, like I've got some great Bluetooth speaker technology is amazing, man. There are some pretty wild little tiny sound boxes out there these days. It really blows me away. The low end is the big thing, right? Like being able to create the low end in such a small little tiny package is it's a feat.
Yeah, doing that and like separating like the mids and the highs too. Though it's
Without washing
you
it out,
know,
yeah.
I mean, geez, it's in like a tiny little package.
Yeah, because you're usually working with like a single or dual like 1 or 2 inch speaker, right? Which would normally be your tweeter, but you're putting all of it into that little tiny 1 inch speaker. So yeah, it's quite amazing.
I
And being able to like have volume and decibels,
yes, yeah.
you know, man, I'm gonna run inside and see if I can figure out this deal because it's really rad. It's so cool.
Figure it out. I 3D printed a couple of really neat iPhone speaker deals that you just clip your iPhone into. There was one that I had that was like just like a basically just like a little. It was a cell phone charging stand kind of style, but it had a little megaphone at the bottom of it, and it was one of the most amazing things that I ever 3D printed. I 3D printed a few for people that like worked in offices, and they're like, "Oh my god, like this is amazing." It's cool when people understand how sound works. I mean, you can make it.
It's like the 3D printed version of the the cut the slit in a Pringles can
Yeah, yeah, kind of
kind
deal.
of thing, right?
Basically, yep, yep. You know what, man? When I've gone camping, I have impressed so many ladies with shit like that back in the day. Like seriously, like literally, like taking a piece of paper and folded it up and like put my phone into it to make a speaker. I
Yeah,
remember
just to get a couple extra decibels.
right, and it's I mean, and if you're there and if it's pointed right at you and you're kind of sitting at a picnic table, it fucking works really, really well. I remember one time I was out. I took this girl I had just started dating, and she said she was into camping. I said, okay, well let's go on this road trip. We'll do this little tour, do a couple 100 miles, and stop at some different campgrounds. And the very first night, like it was so dark, we were in this like really deep like Pacific Northwest kind of rainforest where like even in the daytime it was very dark down there because the foliage was so thick above you. And I remember I was like, "Fuck! I wish I had a lantern. I wish I had a lantern." But I remembered had bought like a 2 gallon jug of water, and I had a headlamp. So I took the jug of water and stuck it on the table, and I put the headlamp underneath of it, and then the jug of water like fucking turned into it. And that was it, man. Like I was sold.
Yeah, better than that is like a Sprite or Perrier, like a green bottle that'll actually diffuse that light a little better.
Ah, the
As
white
opposed to a
jug.
clear bottle.
The white. Well, it wasn't a clear bottle though. It was
Okay,
frosted.
white,
It was
yeah.
it was frosted like a milk jug. I don't know if
Okay,
you guys got milk jugs. Well, you don't have milk jugs down there, I don't think. But anyways.
Yeah, we got milk jugs, man. This ain't the fucking 40s.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you call them down there? Because I mean, here they're a 4 liter
A
milk
gallon
jug.
of milk. Jug of
Is it
milk?
a gallon? All right. Is it
Yeah.
come in a plastic container? Well, a gallon, but a gallon's
Yeah.
only 2.5 liters. So we have like a 2 gallon jug or like a 1.9 gallon jug is something that we have. Like fucking big fucker.
That's a big fucker.
Fuck yeah. You pump those up.
I think I threw it down in the hole.
What,
You
two,
threw your speaker in a hole?
Yeah, I think I threw it in the hole for you guys. You know, dude, it's weird how much it hits. It's crazy.
Wait, what is it exactly?
It's a Bluetooth speaker called like a Trivet. Man,
But you can't find it. You think you threw it in a hole?
No, no. When I say the hole, it's not in the nest. It's in the hole. It's in the.
Oh.
What do we call? What do we
The
call
bubble. The bubble.
Oh, okay, the bubble.
Oh, that, okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm like, what the heck are you talking? like, I can't find him. I threw it in a hole when I went camping.
It's like, no, I'm gonna throw it in the tree. I'm gonna throw it in the hole. What do you want?
Okay, all right. I like that.
All right.
people just be throwing it off balconies.
Down in the
Fucking
hole,
Mike Nash is whipping it into the ocean from his balcony. The one thing that I need to look for now, though, in any future speakers that I buy, is connectivity. Because my mom has, I think I think they're JBL. They're fucking dope as fuck. Like they are pumping little speakers, but they're connectable. So she has 3 of them that piggyback off of each other, and they can be all in different rooms. It's friggin' awesome, man. And I think you can put like 6 of them together.
I think it's 8 actually.
Is it 8? Okay, well, yeah, like something like that. And I was like, no, dude, these are. And of course, my mom's like, oh yeah, no, I got them with points or whatever. And then I looked up to buy them, and I was like, yeah, I need some points or something. We're gonna steal Mom's. I don't know. I don't know where it went, Mom. I have no idea.
You know what I have at my house? I have my son has overloaded me with Alexas. So
Oh yeah.
I've got one in the kitchen and the bedroom on my desk, and then the TV works is also somehow connected.
Oh.
And when you play music on the Everywhere group, it's pretty good. I mean, for what we paid for the speaker system.
Oh shit! Lily has Alexa in her house. We can't talk to her anymore, man. It's listening. Alexa's listening, guys.
Well, no, it's listening. But no, I'll tell you.
As long as she's not on speakerphone, whatever.
The Alexa too is actually has a pretty good range. You can't take it to the beach. It's not waterproof. But yeah, hell yeah, yeah.
That's how all my speakers have.
I messed around with whole home audio for way too long, trying to get it figured out and like have it like really be quality and like actually, play through my actual stereo and my receivers and all that. And I finally fucking gave up like 2 years ago and just went Sonos. And I've not looked back one bit. Sonos is so fucking easy. Like,
God, Sonos is the best, dude.
It just works.
Aren't
dude.
we trying? We're just trying. We're trying so hard. Sonos is like Web 2. I don't know. I mean, no, it is the best. It is the best.
Yeah, it's just so nice. Like,
it's fucking rad, dude.
Well, and so one of those that I was trying to do was I had an Ultimate Ears Boom 2, which had Alexa in it, and so I was going to integrate that with my other Alexa devices that I already had at the time, like Lily's saying. But that particular speaker, a lot of the third party speakers, you can't add to a fucking speaker group like that. So I was like, all right, well, fuck this. And it's not something they put in the marketing, obviously. It's not something we find out till after you buy it. Yeah. But I mean, that was a great little speaker. I had that for a while until I lost it like a week ago on the goddamn golf cart around the neighborhood somewhere.
Oh man, I want to hear the story. The story.
We were just went for a cruise, and I had it like I didn't have it like strapped in anything. I put it in between the front seat and the back seat. I just kind of leave it there. It's been there for like a year, right? And apparently golf cart's running a little better now. Finally, took a turn a little too fast, lost it, and then
damn, you lost it just like velocity.
Well, yeah. Well, I didn't realize it. Like, yeah, just rolled out of the cart.
It wasn't stolen or anything.
No. Yeah, no, just driving around.
Oh boy.
Obviously, you should have been listening to tunes.
Well, I was.
Well, then how'd you know it didn't fucking fly out? Oh, come on, I call bullshit on that now.
Because the cart's so loud that you can't hear it that much. And then like we get back and I'm like, I didn't think about it until I don't know a couple hours later, and I go, where the fuck is my speaker at? I'm looking all around the house, I'm like, I wonder if I lost it. And I had been on 2 separate trips around the block. So I'm like, all right. So I fucking backtrack. I got a giant spotlight in my hand. I'm driving slow, fucking looking at the street.
Did you find it, man? Did you find it?
No, man. No, didn't find it. So I don't know.
Somebody got a little present.
Damn, well,
dude.
good luck finding a charger for it because they're pieces of shit that you have to charge. they only work with the original charger. Oh my God.
Sounds like an Apple product. Just kidding.
Oh, I had it for years. I had it for a couple years.
No, I mean, how many hours do you get with it, like on a charge?
Oh, like 10 to 12. It had.
That's not too bad.
Charge.
Is it waterproof?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and you could link them. You could link them and put them in stereo mode or just regular like.
Yeah, they
party
sound
mode.
Great, dude. Yeah, they sound great.
That's cool.
Yeah, they were.
That
was a good speaker.
Shit. I don't know why that makes me think of like rolling up and meeting Willie and Bits in a freaking golf cart and being like, "Hey, yo, homie, you want a Truly?"
right?
That's
I
how we roll
love
the
it.
golf
I
cart,
love
man.
it. That's how we roll.
I still remember Schwavevo asking us, "Well, what's in there?" "Well, it's water. It's water." He's like, "As long as it looks like water, I don't care."
I still can't believe it didn't hit me until about an hour before we left for that thing. That I thought I was going to be driving the golf cart. I thought we were all going to get our own golf cart.
Dude, that'd be rad. That'd be like Mario Kart.
That'd be a fucking
That's what I was thinking, man.
be a fucking disaster.
It would be like
Yeah.
Bowser and the fucking spinning on the turtle shells. Yeah, yeah.
He's been
All right, now I have to clean coffee up off from my desk where I just spit it all over when Mike said Mario Karts.
coffee or
That's
toffee.
what got you.
Coffee with chicory.
Maybe toffee coffee.
Man, it's a little
No,
coffee.
coffee with cherry. Holy smokes, dude. What is it? 10
Chicory.
o'clock
Chicory?
at night?
Chicory.
Where are
Yeah.
you working?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I was gonna say,
No,
man. It's a little late at
way.
night to be drinking coffee. Shit,
I always drink coffee at night. You know that, Mike.
that's wild.
Or well, maybe you don't. I don't know what people know. what am I saying? I drink coffee at night because I have MCT oil in it. So maybe
What-
keep my brain under control. I don't know.
What the hell is MCT oil?
Yeah,
You don't know about MCT? Okay.
No, I do not.
I could
All right,
do a
go
whole
for it.
dissertation. No, I'm not gonna do it tonight. No, but no, it makes sense.
But like counteracts the
Mr.
fucking caffeine? Like, come on.
No. The short version is that I had a traumatic brain injury back in 2017, and the MCT oil helps my brain chill so I can go to sleep at night, and it helps me think during the day. So it's good. It's good use. But a lot of people take it for weight loss and stuff. I don't necessarily see that's really happening for me, but a lot of people do use it for weight loss. A lot of people that are keto use it. So yeah, check it out.
So why not just like take a couple drops under your tongue like you would CBD oil at night, or instead of putting it in coffee, which should be, I would think caffeine would
I
counteract
think it's.
the idea.
I was gonna say anti-productive, but
Yeah, you'd be surprised, but I don't sleep much at all anyway. Usually, like when I sleep, I usually sleep really well. Usually, but I don't sleep like long, like 3 to 5 hours tops. But the coffee actually puts me more on that 5 hour range than on the 3 hours. So it doesn't keep me awake. I react crazy to stuff, I guess. So in this case, the MCT oil and the coffee together usually do help me sleep better than worse for whatever reason.
Man, it gets you on the level. Get you on the level.
I had 3 glasses of wine.
It is what it
tonight,
is.
And now I'm having some Chambord because it's the only thing I have in my cupboard.
Wait, is that
might be
bits?
too.
Is that bits?
Yeah, sorry, I'm on my phone.
You're having some Chambord?
Chambord? Yeah, that's expensive shit. And it's a little tiny bottle, but it's all I
I
have.
know, right?
You
Shit,
drinking it
man.
straight? You're not supposed
Is
to drink
that-
that shit
is that-
straight.
Is that like an after dinner thing, or are you eating a big old red steak?
no. This is a liqueur. Liquor.
Yeah, like a big beefy one. Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not sure.
You're definitely supposed to make.
It's like
Willie's
it's
right.
like a raspberry flavored kind of thing. It's
You got ice cream with it?
No, man, I'm just drinking her straight. Just
Could.
poured her in a. Could, yeah, you could definitely pour this over like a fucking ice cream for sure.
I've had it over ice cream. I've never had it straight.
What's the drink? Why do I have this? What's the drink you make with Chambord, Willie? Do you know
I
off
don't
the
know,
top of your
pour
head?
some prosecco.
I don't
Dude,
have
there's
any.
so
That's
many
the
like
thing.
mixed drinks you can make with Chambord.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
I mean, like if you're at the club, but I'm sure we're not at the club.
Well, what do you mean? We're on the
We
night
could
train,
be.
man.
I mean, we could be at the club.
I don't know what you. I don't know
I'm
what
not
you
kidding.
guys.
I want to be at the funk club.
I don't know what you guys are doing for
Listen to the
clubbing,
funk
but I'm
thing.
clubbing right now. This is the night
I
train.
want to be
boys.
at the
Shit.
Fendel fucking club. Is
Right?
what I want to be at.
I
I
want
want
to
to be like rocking that shit out. That's what I want to be.
Yeah, but there wasn't.
I
a
want to be doing
tambourine.
my backspin like 2 rotations of a windmill.
Ha
But there wasn't a tambourine part, was there? I didn't hear any tambourine.
Like there was like a little shaker in there.
Okay, I got that. I got
It,
shaker.
shake it like a bull.
Yeah,
like a
I think the
pig.
Yeah,
shaker's
Kendall,
on like.
you gotta write some tambourine parts for Lily now. You need something
Yeah,
to do.
well, we said so long as it's only one instrument per, I could do anything that's shaking. So the shaker works, or the triangle I could do.
I want to.
If
How about a
Fendel, if you're not
maraca?
aware, we're having a band, and I have to do the easy instruments one at a time. Mike was trying to let me do 3 in one song, and I was like, no, one instrument per song. I don't care if I only have one note.
I want to drink.
Holy smokes! I forgot the fucking rules now.
Yeah, that's all over the place. We'll have to go back to previous episodes and listen to know.
Yeah, I don't remember all these rules.
It was. I remember that we were having it. It was one of those damn nights where I think we were pretty fired up after the guest that we had on, and I think we were probably a little bit more lit than we should have been. I remember when it all went down, but I don't remember all the details either, Willie. But it was big. I remember it. It was huge. I was definitely intoxicated. I'll admit to that. I can't remember who it was.
About it. I don't remember all the rules.
I can't remember who. I can't
the
remember.
The rule was only that Lily's not that talented to play 3 instruments. That's the only rule. One instrument at a time, and
That's a heavy rule.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only rule I remember.
What I hope one day to drink Chambord in the backyard of or the patio of everybody here's place. Be in Seattle.
I don't know why Chambord. I mean, we can.
Well, whatever.
It don't have to be Chambord.
It doesn't.
It could be PBR.
God no. Jesus, you can't even joke about that.
I wouldn't.
You can't joke about
my
that.
worst enemies.
All right.
Hey,
you get a little.
My sister works for a brewery. I mean, I can't.
Hey, Fendel. Fendel, what's jamming? What's the popular microbrew going on in the old Pacific Northwest there lately? What's the big deal going on there right now? Don't say Rainier.
Really, my favorite going right now is Yakima Valley Top Cutter IPA from Bale Breaker.
Bale Breaker.
Yeah.
Is it like a really cut right through your fucking gut type sour?
Well, that's the thing. I don't really like IPAs. That's the funny thing. It's I think they're a dime a dozen, which they really are. But This one, no. This one is really special. And their bottom cutter is just a pale, and it is very, very good too. And it's high alcohol kind of content. It is delicious beer. Trust me, Yakima Valley, those guys know what they're doing.
I'm Googling it right now.
That said, there's a lot of really good local breweries around here. Georgetown Brewery is excellent. I mean, these guys have been going at it for a lot of years. You
guys have some really good distilleries up there too.
Oh
Copperworks
yeah,
and Dry Fly, and there's another one I'm thinking have to do with that. Can't think of the name.
Yeah, that's why I had to ask because I know they got there's some good shit going on up there.
The best that we've found is Ula. These guys are very small. They have 2 distilleries, and Sister Sage actually gets all of the vodka from them.
All of the vodka.
Ula. Yeah, I think it was named after a dog, but yeah. But these guys are really, really small, and the owner is just a genius. What they are making is so good, and in such small batches. It's incredible stuff. I mean, and then there are some other really good distilleries too around here. Obviously, there's a bunch of good ones. But those guys are really top notch.
I think it's really amazing the revolution of the microbreweries and the small distilleries that that have been allowed to open up these days. I mean, up here it's just booming.
You say swilleries.
Swilleries? Distilleries,
Swilleries.
Swilleries,
I'm gonna coin it.
Swilleries. You heard it here, folks.
Swilleries.
I am.
We've already coined the phrase "Y brew distillery" for winery, brewery, distillery.
Right. We did.
Not you. me,
No,
me
no.
and my dad.
No, we did. It's already.
Did I tell you about that?
It's already here.
You guys have one?
No, just kidding.
Oh.
I was gonna say. So a buddy of mine, he's a fly fishing guide, but he moved to this town and that's near my cabin and he was a big player. Like he bought properties there and he's a fly fishing guide. So I mean, when you're a fly fishing guide on a world famous river, you're a big deal. But so he was trying to open a distillery, and they were like, yeah, he went to the town and everything, and he was getting everything sorted out, and they're like, yeah, this will be awesome, this will be great, this will be good. And he had the building and everything that he had bought, and then he was about to get going, and then all of a sudden they're like, the fire marshal came and said, yeah, you know what? There's a few more permits that you need, and da da da. It needs to be safe, and then dude was like, no, fuck this. You guys have been raping me, or raking me over the coals. I was gonna say raping me over the coals, raking me over the coals.
That'd be even worse
with this, yeah. But like it was all whacked because he's like. They were trying to tell him it would be it would be safer when he went to buy permits. There was nothing he had to do. He just had to go and purchase more permits. And he just said, no, fuck this, guys. Like, I'm out of here. He sold all of his property in the town and said, see ya, bye-bye. And he went about, about 18 miles away, I guess it was, up into the bush, and he bought 5 acres of land, and he went to the local volunteer fire department and met with the chief, and he said, hey man, I want to open a distillery in this Quonset that I have out back. And the fire chief came up, looked at it, said, yeah, give her, man, have no problem, see you, bye. And signed off on it. He didn't have to pay a dime. He just had it's so ridiculous how some places get like so caught up in this making money off of people because they're bringing money into their community or whatever. Like, it sucks. Anyways, that was kind of a rant that I went to.
Man.
I know, but it's so stupid. It's actually, because like here in Canada we have provinces, which are like your states, but we have them like our provinces go east to west across Canada. But like some of the provinces are vacation provinces, like the West Coast, British Columbia, is that's where it's a tourist destination. It's where everybody goes. So all of these communities that line the Alberta province, which is where I live, like we all have oil money here. We're like Texas of the North, right? We got oil fucking flowing everywhere. We got lots of money in big trucks and bulls and steers and steaks and all that shit. But it's like, so we all own property just across the border in British Columbia. But it's like some of these communities go, yes, we understand what you're bringing, and we embrace you. Please come and please bring your money and pay taxes into our communities and support our local merchants. And they invite us. And then there's other ones like the one that this guy was in Fernie. Like they just gouge people, and like to the point too where they're hurting their own people that live in their community because they've priced them out of living there anymore, right? Like people that have been there forever and ever can't even afford to like sell their small starter home and move into a bigger house now. It just sucks. Anyways, that was a pretty ranty kind of rant that I just went on there. It was pretty ranty.
Yeah, those are the best kind.
Yeah.
We see it all over the place.
Yeah, for sure.
I wanted to ask you about the tree farming in Canada. Like, what's the deal? Like, I saw this crazy documentary. Like, people they go and plant, thousands of trees every summer, I guess. And
don't they pay like $1 a tree or something like that to plant?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
What, you guys don't have tree farms down there?
Oh, well, I guess we do, but I mean, like, I guess I just don't I think of Canada as and especially like Alberta, well, I guess BC too, as just of just having way more, way bigger, land, and just way more like land to, use for tree farms than even here.
They exist. That's not even, they exist, but it's not even on the radar. Like it's not a big culture, but they have to exist. They do exist. I mean, out here in Alberta in the prairies, like, I mean, it's all fucking cash crops, wheat, barley, hay, peas, beans. But the tree farms, I mean, I don't know, they exist.
We
Wheat's a cash
definitely
crop.
have
Dude,
trees.
we got like crazy Christmas tree farms in Tennessee, man. Like nutty, like weird Christmas tree farms in Tennessee. Um,
I thought you were gonna say Florida for a second. That was really gonna blow my mind.
oh, dude, I don't even know what the fuck trees they grow down here.
Tobacco. Good.
No, but the Christmas farms are like nuts, dude. Like the Boy Scout like troops harvest them every year. But it's like a big fucking deal.
My brother-in-law, his aunt and uncles, they had a nursery, but they also had a tree farm as well. But it's so trippy to think about because it's like you gotta plant that shit. Like you think about it, you start a tree farm, you're starting like 5, 10, 15 years ahead, right? Before you're gonna make a fucking dollar off of anything, which really blows my mind when you think about it. Like,
I mean, that's the same with a distillery actually. Coming from talking about distilleries,
yeah,
you shouldn't expect to sell a product for at least 2 to 5 years.
yeah, but that's
if
not.
you're, if
But
if you plan on doing it correctly.
But
If
that's
you're
not.
actually
But I
doing
mean,
it for the art of it.
these small craft distilleries. That's not how they're working. Like they may be putting aside some of that to age it, but I mean, that's not how they're working. Like they totally aren't. Like that's not the small distilleries
I know
nowadays. But
that's why the two we've had in our town have both gone under because they, basically start selling immediately, and it's like you don't even like whatever. It's like this is what you're selling garbage. It sucks. Like you're
but
selling shit just because it's local, though.
but there should
People
be that
buy
there
it.
there should be that balance though, right? Where you obviously sell a portion off, but 20% goes off and into the dark and sits there for a little while. I guess I don't know. Here we are talking distillery talk and acting like we know what's going on.
And my homie Paper Buddha shows up in the spot. What?
What's up, nerds? What are you doing?
What's going on, buddy? Laser Lou down there too. Can't sneak
Hell yeah.
It's a good old temple talk in here now.
Mike Nash, we talked about you about 1,000,000 times in the car ride to Kansas and back.
Dude, I wish I was there. Fuck, man. I wish I was there, dude. Oh my gosh, what a great spot and what a great presentation. Oh my god, I wish I was there, dude.
Yeah, how was that? How was that show, PB? Turn out good?
Yeah, it was really cool, man. It was not NFT people except for me and Lou. So
Nerds.
It was cool, man. Yeah, it was a lot of interfacing with normal art people in Kansas City and answering a lot of questions about digital art and really good perspective to remind us like we're way early and really niche in the NFT world, and most art people don't know what the hell we're doing.
It was all digital artists, though.
No, man, it was it was just art. It was me and Lou, and then we had Lazul, who had a little exhibit there, who's part of the Temple crew. Then we had Vanessa, who's part of the Temple crew. But they both had canvases showing. And so
Okay.
Lou and I really only had the digital stuff. And then we had some aerial acrobatists that were doing like dancing in front of the projector, like light projecting. We had a DJ, and it was like an art party, man, like beer and shit, people hanging out and smoking weed and talking story. And only me and Lou were the like NFT digital reps there, and it didn't feel weird. People were just really interested in what we were doing. Because they're not used to seeing that, but it's a normal art party.
Way to spread the word. Way to spread the word. I like the room. The room was from the pictures that I saw. I really like the room. Like it was brick wall, right? Like.
Yeah, it's in a
dope.
place. It's in a part of Kansas City called West Bottoms, which is it's like what it sounds. It's kind of slummy, and it's all these abandoned brick buildings, and a lot of them are getting redone on the inside, kind of pre-gentrification, if you will. So this one happens to be like an aerial gymnast dance studio during the week. So they had all the gear and all the like hanging ropes and all the hoops and shit to do all the crazy acrobatics from the ceiling.
That's awesome. That was good. That was good. You had a good turnout. That was good. That was good. That it was very positive, and it's kind of cool that it's. I like the way that you kind of. Sorry, how you kind of put it. That it kind of, put you back to that we are in a little new niche kind of area, and people don't know what the fuck's going on. It's kind of neat to get put back into that every once in a while, right? Because everybody sits on the Twitter and the Telegrams and the Instagram and all that, and like people forget that we're still a everybody's still a very, very small group that's doing this right now. Like the rest of the world still has not grasped this shit yet. And artists,
no, and they don't really care about the NFT part so much either. They're really interested in the fact that like, whoa, shit, that's lasers, or whoa, you did all that all digitally. That's all digital collage.
Yeah.
But we've already done the hard work by doing the art and making the NFTs. Like if I have my shit together with merch, I could be selling posters at these events and actually make more money than selling fucking NFTs right now. I think I've sold like 2 NFTs in the last 3 weeks, but I definitely could have sold a ton of prints there if I would have had them.
Right. Fucking lasers.
Yeah, dude, he could have been selling lasers right there.
Dude, that's cool. That's awesome. That's an amazing project. I'm happy it came to fruition and that you went through with it and fucking boom. Where's the next one?
This just hit me. Laser Lou should be laser engraving personal messages on lasers to sell to people at shows.
Super meta.
I'm not sure about that, man.
Why not?
I don't know. Maybe that'd be cool. I mean, maybe.
Hand laser engraving them?
Hey, Laser
I don't
Lou.
know, man. Is it Christmas time? What are we working with?
Hey, Laser Lou. I got fired. I can build a marble maze now.
Get that man up here. Get that man a microphone.
How many can we have? 12?
Sure, I sent him in. I don't know.
Like
Well, we don't
13 or
have to
something.
have 12. We don't have 12 people in here. So
I know.
Okay.
Well, we were talking before. When I was a kid, I used to love to build these marble mazes out of when I built them when I was a kid. When I was really young, I was mostly out of sticks and stuff, and I'd do these little crazy marble mazes. And Laser Lou was saying, how cool would it be to have a marble maze run through his laser thing? And I'm like, oh, I wish I had the time. Now I got the time. I think we should do it, Lou. What do you think?
I'm not going to say no to that. That sounds fucking amazing. I'd love to talk about it. I'm telling some kids good night, but I know you guys are wanting me to come up here, so fuck off for a minute.
I
Okay,
won't
fucking
be
off. We're
sticking
fucking
that.
off now.
Yeah, let him put his poor children to sleep. They probably haven't seen him in 2 days.
They're hearing us tell them to fuck off.
Is this a shill zone? This is a shill zone, right? Did you guys see what I'm doing right now? Did you see my drop?
No, tell us about it.
Bro, I got this infinite objects.
Oh,
going
yes,
right now.
yeah.
I got one at home and it's fucking amazing. And I've got a live drop. It's like $40 on ETH. And one person's going to win an infinite objects drop ship to them, like $1,000 infinite object. So I would recommend scooping an edition that I got.
Yeah,
really
I
cool.
dig the infinite objects, man.
I did see that. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the infinite objects.
I got a couple of them.
Yeah.
I was very happy with the way it came out. Like you can really see the paper textures and the movement and stuff. It looks really cool.
Yeah, the displays they use are fucking just unreal. They do a really, really, really good job over there. I'm looking at my Chris Truman infinite object
I want
right
one of
now.
those Johns, man. I want one of them Johns. I'm sorry. No, go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
Nope. Silence.
Holy smokes! I'm sorry. No, I just came in like so late. I came in so late on paper. I'm sorry.
You're all good, Mike.
No,
You're all right, man.
You look good on paper.
That's a good way to put it.
That was funny, right?
Yeah.
I like that. I thought it was pretty fucking clever. That was damn near dad joke status there, I think.
Real borderline.
So I poured another shot glass of Chambord. That's right, guys. That's what kind of a night it is.
It's gonna be one of those days.
It is. We did, for everybody that just joined us here, PB and Laser and Lily, we did have Shadow Music supposed to be on tonight, but unfortunately had a IRL situation to deal with, a family matter, so we didn't end up with a guest, which is fine. We've been shooting the shit for a couple hours. It's been good. I actually, I'll tell you, I enjoy this every once in a while, where it's kind of like a little bit of a break. Not that what we do is totally work, but it kind of is. There's a bit of a stress to it for me. This is
You should
great.
play some more music.
Well, yeah, right. I think that's a good idea. All right, I'm gonna fucking do that. I was actually just Googling. I was gonna pin up PB's fucking info, but he probably already got it up there. Yes, he did. Of course.
While you're finding the music to play, if anybody, I'm looking for another piece of art. I want to buy at least one more piece of art tonight. Somebody, on Tezos though, because I don't have any Ethereum. Sorry, PB.
I mean, PB has some stuff on Tezos. I don't know if you know that.
I think I own it. No, I don't know if I do. I'm sure I don't own all of it.
It's
But I don't
pretty
think there's
expensive
anything
stuff.
left on primary on Tezos anyway.
It's
I'm
pretty
not sure. Maybe
expensive
I should
stuff.
look.
There's like stuff for 1 or 2 Tez. I don't know. It might be a little too rich for your blood. 70 cents.
Watch out! Ooh, watch out! Shots fired.
Make an offer.
Shots
Make an
fired.
offer. Make an offer of 0.25.
There's stuff of yours that's not like a billion. I'm gonna go check it out now, PB. Right now, I gotta find out. Yeah.
It's
Oh yeah, if you're looking for PBs, like now you can score some super great deals on Tezos because they're way cheap.
well, especially because with the how.
Especially- What's that, Fitz? Were we trying to say the same?
Yeah,
thing?
yeah, we were. But with how
the dollar?
Tezos is right now, oh, believe me, when Tezos went down to like 79 cents there a few days ago, like I was like, all right, it's gonna go jump in and fucking buy some stuff up and make people mad. But all right, I've got a nice little track here. I got this good track. This is Itzel Reina. It's called Amulet. Featured Itzel Reina last week. I think the last episode of NF Tunes, I had her on there. But this is one she just released a couple days ago. I kind of dig it. Let's enjoy it. That was Itzel Reina. Amulet. I like it. She's groovy. She plays a mean saxophone. I thought there was some sax in that one, and maybe I missed it. She plays a damn fine saxophone, that lady. Had that up there.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, no. She does some interesting. A lot of her pieces are very wild. I guess maybe it's jazz. I guess kind of where it comes from, but it's like the off. She does a lot of really off timing. Like some of her pieces, it's like you can groove to it, but you're like, how can I groove? Like, how can I even groove to this? Because like the beats are all over the fucking place, but it works. Yeah, she's great. I like her. She's a really nice person. She was one of the people. She was on NF Tunes last episode, the episode 2, and it was cool because she was one of the people. She asked me if she could have the original file of the show to put in her portfolio. Jay Byrne is going to use some stuff that because I basically had Jay Byrne in the show both episodes. He'll be in every episode, I'm sure of it, because I like to use his beats as Jay Byrne. Beats by Jay Byrne, which will now be not called Beats by Jay Byrne anymore. I can't remember what he's going to call him now, but even him, he's going to chop up pieces of the stuff that I've said on there and put it on his website. I got 3 requests for people to use the show for themselves in their portfolios or whatever, and that's pretty flattering. I like it. It's even more flattering that we can get people like Fendel, Paper Buddha, Laser Lube, Mike Nash, Lily White, fucking, Poke Shaman in here, Jay. Damn it, man.
To all hang out on a random Tuesday with
right?
With no set agenda, nobody to talk to. Just
no
chilling.
guest. No guest.
Hey, Mike Nash. What do you know about this?
What up, homie?
This
Hi, Mike
Natalie
Nash.
Bond.
Say what?
This Natalie Bond.
Natalie Bond?
Yeah.
Like with this crazy AI thing?
Yeah. What do you know about that? Can you?
Dude, I have no understanding, but I think it's fucking rad, man. I don't know. Like she takes wallet addresses and your I don't know, your fucking name, and makes AI like female based on your wallet. And then you get like a piece of it, and like that's all I know. But it seems to be like pretty cool, dude.
Yeah, I picked up the first one out of that was under your wallet that you did,
dude.
And I didn't realize there was 2 more.
Dude, I've bought every single one. No, I think it's weird and wild. I don't
know. I'm guessing she takes all the images from your wallet
and like
that into the
AI. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, I don't know. I think it's really rad. I never experienced it yet.
Yeah, I thought it was cool when you posted it. So I picked one up, and then she said,
and every time I buy something, it's like there's another one that comes. And and my homies are like, oh my god, I want that for my like lock screen or whatever,
like a billionaire.
I don't know. It's yeah, dude, like the Billies. Oh my god, dude, we could spend like 2 hours on Billies. Oh my god, dude, what a beautiful art project. Holy smokes.
Yeah, very, very cool stuff. Dig that stuff.
I don't know. Yeah, we'll see.
Every time I think I've found every corner of the octagon in Tezos, I always find new people, it seems.
There's always a pull-out couch, dude. Think about that. Like, there's always a pull-out couch.
I fucking love that. That's awesome.
when you figure it out, the couch like makes a bed. You know what I'm saying? Like.
All I know is that's the only thing that pulls out around here.
Are you not the pull-out king? I tell you what,
it's the only thing that pulls out in Laser Lou's house too.
My homie Paper, we're neck and neck for the pull-out king this side of the Mississippi.
I totally didn't get what you guys were talking about. I think he totally didn't get what you guys were talking about. Maybe he did. I don't know. Or maybe I just have a dirty mind or something. I don't know.
No, I'm sure that conversation went to all those corners. I'm sure.
Holy moly!
Oh yeah, it was supposed to be dirty.
Yeah, and it was safe as well. We were talking about pull-out couches as well.
Yeah, it was all about.
There's a king or queen,
What's going on, Dave?
Smokes, dude.
So then I had to go shadow collect off Mike Nash's count because I was like, what was he getting? Because everybody's talking about his collection.
Oh, because I love that shit. Everything is like fucking rad.
Yeah, I actually saw the one you collected from Poldy. I don't know if I'm saying her name right, but I think I'm gonna grab one. Not the exact one you got, a different one though. I'm gonna grab one.
Well, no, that was the backstage, like pickup from me.
I couldn't believe I had that before Mike Nash did.
Yeah,
Right.
that was
Holy.
like a Willie Bits pickup.
That was bits. That was bits
It was
all
a
day.
Willie, it was a Bits all day.
Yeah, I'll go shadow shop on the Bits account too.
Dude, that whole account, man.
Don't
I
look
would
at mine.
say...
I'm still trying to keep some secret. Don't be looking at my wallet.
Willie, I looked at your wallet. As a matter of fact, it was like Saturday, I think. I've never looked at your wallet, homie. And then I went into your wallet, and I'm like, oh yeah, what's going on here? Let's go deep into Willie. Well, that didn't sound good, but you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Let's go deep into Willie. Hey, you want to paint on the wall? Because I want to fucking paint on the wall, man.
Get in the van, and you can come paint on the wall.
I know. I need to come up there, dude. I was so close. I was so freaking close.
You were right there. I mean, you were right
I was
there,
like
Holmes.
4 hours away.
Yeah, you were like 2, but you know, I was like 2 as well. I couldn't make it work on my end to come down there either. So.
But we're gonna make it happen because this shit isn't. It's not just in the wind, you know.
So this is about the time in the space where I, give a shout out, reset the room, thank everybody for being in here and hanging out, and I'm just I rolled up a joint, and this is the time where I think I'm gonna fire it up, and just thought I'd let you all know that. So if Bits gets weirder than Bits normally is, everybody's like, really, you were high? Well, you just sounded like you normally do, and it's like, yeah, well, that's the key, right? You show up high all the time, right? That's what I told one of the young guys at work years ago. And I was like, dude, you go out at lunch and you come back in and your eyes are red. Like, you need to learn how to do this, right? And I said, you need to show up that way right off the bat. And he's like, what? I'm like, no, man.
What?
You go into an interview, you go in with bloodshot eyes, and you just like go in and do your interview like that. That way, when they hire you, there's nothing to base it off of. You're always that way. It's like when you come in sober, they're going to be fucking questioning shit, right?
Yeah.
By the way,
dude, don't like blow your load on the first day, man.
That is so logic.
Don't blow your fucking load on the first day,
dude. There used to be these guys. So there's the same group. This young guy was hung out with these other kids at work. I fucking hate the fact that I even say that nowadays. Kids, these young guys, these kids. But anyways, they would go out at lunch to say they were getting lunch. As I put air quotation marks in the air here, they were going to get lunch. They would fucking come back, like 4 or 5 of them. None of them would have any takeout or any bags or any fucking kind of lunch. And then they would go into the staff lunchroom and fucking grab their lunches that they packed. And that's when I brought it up to the dude. I'm like, man, like, you guys are idiots. Like, you're saying you're going for lunch. You all jump in a car. If anybody was close to you when you came back, I'm sure they would smell it on you. I said, and you don't even come back. Like, fuck, you guys think that you would at least go to McDonald's and get one fucking takeout burger or something. Like, but no, you guys go out to have lunch. You come back, and then you go into the staff lunchroom and grab your lunches out of the fridge. Like, man, what's wrong with this generation? That's right, I said it, folks. I rah and old guyed that fuck out of that.
You old guided.
Yeah, right? But that doesn't make any sense. Like, you got to think about that stuff. You're going to go out and smoke pot at lunchtime. Like, fucking stop it, Derek. Fucking Jesus Christ, just drive down the road and grab a fucking McDonald's bag that's floating down the side of the road at least or something. Like, I don't know.
Learn how to do it at least.
Yeah, that's right. Like, I mean, you're like, come on, man.
God, you didn't smoke weed in high school? Come on.
Yeah, you kids.
What's wrong with these kids these days?
Kids lazy. That's what it is. It's lazy. Damn kids. My dog's smarter than that.
While you were ranting, I posted a picture down in the hole there about the Canadians that are trying to invade me right now.
What, the Gophers?
No, I saw one of those fuckers in a hole though when I tried to go take this picture.
You posted it?
I wasn't carrying at the time.
You posted it up on the Jumbotron there? It's not there.
No, I put it in the hole.
Where in the hole? I don't see the hole. Oh, right. Oh, in the hole. Right, gotcha. Okay, okay.
Big old flock of geese sitting on the
canal. Oh, there they are. It's those geese, the Canadian geese.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there, geese.
Trying to invade me.
Don't fuck with those guys, man. Have you fucked with one of them?
No, man. Those guys are fucking big.
No, those guys will mess you up, man. We call them they're Canadian raptors is what we call them.
Yeah, they're fucking big.
They are. They're mean as hell. You know what the messed up thing is if like so in the city here, down at City Hall, well, and all over the city for a matter of fact, but City Hall, they're the ones that the news people go and film when they come. But when they fly back up here in the summertime and they make their nests, if they find a safe place, they keep coming back to it. So when they fly to the City Hall here, there's like two of them that make nests right out front the main doors. So they tape off the main front doors. You can't even use them. People have to walk way around or whatever. And it's like, so every year they come back there because it's like, well, this is a safe place. Like they protect us. This is awesome. But if you go to attempt to go anywhere near their nest or piss them off, man, they're vicious. Yeah, they're big. That's hilarious. You got some Canadian geese. I wonder what they're doing down there. California geese. They're fucking Trump couldn't keep them out.
Well, it's Biden now, so it's different, right?
That's right. I know.
They weren't here. They weren't here 3 years ago.
I was going to say, believe me, Trump made the Biden thing very clear today. I heard on the old news. It's where's the world at? I mean, I don't know what everybody's political standing is in here because I mean, you're all Americans. I'm the only Canadian here. But the way I look at it is like when Trump says that the United States is the most corrupt system. It's like, well, weren't you part of it, dude?
That's how he knows.
I know.
That's how he knows.
But it all is politics. I don't care where you are in the world, man. It's politics. I give kudos to any motherfucker that wants to be a politician because you're destined to just get shit on. You're like a mosquito, right? Nobody ever likes you. Even the people that vote for you only like about 60% of what you stand for. Like, dude, like I would never want to be a damn politician. That shit's just whacked.
Hey, most of the people are. Oh, go ahead, Willie.
I was gonna say you don't want the inside track on all the on what stocks to buy. You don't want to know that we're gonna build $16 billion worth of infrastructure that the government's going to pay for to manufacture chips 6 months before anybody else knows. You don't want to know all that.
No, I don't want to know anything. I just want to fucking walk my dog, smoke my dope, drink my wine, hang out with my friends here, and spend some goddamn Tezos, man. I don't care about none of that shit. I mean, you have to.
I wouldn't mind knowing, how where the government's going to spend its fucking trillions of dollars before, so I know to buy Apple 6 months ahead of time. I wouldn't mind knowing all that.
Well,
if you value national parks, then you've got to know a little bit, I think,
Yeah. Yeah. Didn't Trump undo that no minerals, no mining in national parks? Like wasn't he Obama. Didn't Obama get that in, right? Like where he passed the law or whatever it is that you weren't allowed to mine for precious metals and shit in national parks, and then that was like one of the first things that Trump undid.
Look, buddy, I'll mine wherever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, if I want to go up to the National Park Service with my pick and my gold pan and fucking mine some shit, I will.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
I ain't going to do nothing.
I'll come do it in Canada.
It's the
States.
Right No, I don't know. There's just some sacredity to that. I don't know. Especially a lot of the national parks that have been around for eons and eons. The whole point of them is to make sure we preserve at least something, right? Which is there's all that other vastness out there that you can go to. That's I don't know. That's the way that I look at it.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong.
I don't think you go fucking cop a squat and grow your fucking acres of weed in a national park. I'm okay with that. But I guess then
I am just gonna let you know that the national parks weren't really created until 1933, and so less than 100 years. So I don't know how many national parks we have that are eons and eons old.
Well, okay, maybe eons wasn't the correct way to go about it, but they're created for a reasoning, right? That's the way that I look at it.
I think what you meant was like the Grand Canyon, which even though it wasn't a national park,
eons definitely was definitely not the correct terminology for use, right? I wasn't the I didn't mean like when the Grand Canyon was created or whatever, but I mean the whole point of national parks in any country where they're created is to preserve a certain
6,000
something.
years ago.
Is to preserve something that may not exist if we mine it all out, right? It's only small parts of our countries. It's not like it's fucking 90% of our countries or anything like that. It's small parts of our countries, especially when you look at Canada, man. Our national parks are a very, 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 very small piece of the square footage. And if up here, if somebody wanted to change that, where they wanted to say you can mine in those places, I would definitely not be cool with that. Those are my places where I go. I know that I can go and it's untouched, and half of it I can't even touch, which is fine with me as well. But I don't know. I just think that there's small little areas that were put there for a reason and protected for a reason, and I don't think there's any reason to change that, no matter where it is.
Did you see the cool pixel art of the campers that I found for why am I blanking right now?
For
our RV friend.
Oh, for Pop? P-Laz?
Yeah, Pop Laz.
Oh, they were like actually so campers. It wasn't like people camping. They're like actually campers. Pixel.
No, it was pixel art. Yeah, they were really cool.
Campers.
Like campers and parks.
I did not see that.
This reminded me of that. I was trying to bring it back around a little bit.
Did you pin it somewhere? Am I missing it? Where's it at?
No, this is weeks ago. I could find it. I could pin it. I could find it just easy. Might take me a minute though.
PB and Laserloo, did you guys just drive right past my house again, like twice in the last few days? 100%, he says. Oh my gosh.
Not me. I did not drive by your house. I can't speak for Paper. I can speak to the fact that he was either on his way to leave with me and we were late already, or it was after 8 hours of driving. So, I mean, if you want to really take it out of it on him, I got your back.
Yeah, I just I think that I'm being shunned over here. Woof. Dang.
It's because you work late. You were working late, Lily.
Well, I don't anymore.
Well, no, but when they drove through, you were. In all fairness, that was just today.
I know. Oh mercy, guys. Yeah, I bought one of the PB pieces that was way ridiculously priced too low, so got that.
Hey, good moves.
Honestly, everything in Tezos is way ridiculously underpriced.
I mean, that's what happens when Tezos itself is underpriced.
It is.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. Tezos is underpriced.
Yeah. I still can't figure out, man. I still fucking see these offers every day. It fucking pisses me off. And there's a 0009 piece that I have that was it was a pretty big mint. You can still buy it for like a buck, a 1.25 Tez or 1.9 Tez or whatever it is. And fucking people like do these 1.2 offers and 1.10 offers. And I'm like, fucking what is wrong with people, man? I mean,
sometimes I like to get a deal, man.
That doesn't make. Oh my
god!
I just
want to feel like I'm getting a deal.
Dude, I'm Canadian and I'm fucking getting screwed on exchange rate and everything. And I'll tell you what, man, I would never do that. That's just ridiculous. If you have to fucking make an offer on something that's being still sold for 1.6 Tez and you have to offer 1.25, you have too much fucking time on your hands and you don't deserve that piece. That's.
They were talking about that in space earlier, and I was driving at the time. I can't remember exactly what, but they were really going off on one particular collector. They were not happy with him. Like, he's just making all kinds of ridiculously low ball offers, and it's like Tez isn't even, well, they were saying it was barely 50 cents, but it's a little more than that. But still, in all, it was pretty bad.
I mean, if you're throwing out lowball offers onto secondary market shit, fine, whatever. Like, it's a Kijiji fucking Facebook Marketplace world. You can make an offer and people don't have to accept it. But it's like when the piece is still fucking available at what the artist is selling it at. Like, that blows my mind, man. Like that insults me, and I'll say this, like I'm a thrifty cheap motherfucker because I have to be, but I would never do that. That's so goddamn insulting. I would say.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
Yeah.
it's the same. It's the same people though that will go out to a fancy 5-star dinner knowing the wait staff's only making $2.50 an hour and stiff them on the tip, on a $300 or $400 bill. I mean, those are the people that they're just gonna they I don't know why they do what they do, but they do.
Yeah, not everybody has a soul.
Right?
That's true.
That's very true. Especially redheads. No, that's
fucking ginger.
That's true. I didn't say that. I was gonna say I didn't say that. I didn't say that was.
It's a recorded space,
I've dated many. But anyways, it's just an ongoing joke.
Hate speech.
Yeah, we're good. I know, right? I'm gonna go walk down into my box now. Good night, guys. All right, bye. No, I think
all you gotta do is say I grew up in the '90s. You get a free pass.
Right?
So I've learned this. I
right?
can look at kids and be like, "I grew up in the '90s." They're like, "Oh, okay."
Okay, dude.
Okay, boomer.
That's so fucking true, though. Like it really is. I look at, and actually in the '90s, in the late '90s, because like I was born in '76, and like I remember the '90s and the late '90s, and I look back on it now and I go like I will actually say just. Not necessarily speaking for any male in this space, but the men were still pretty fucking piggish and shitty in the '90s. I realized, and maybe even myself included, because I would have been there, living it. But I don't know.
A lot of them still are, bro. But it was bad in the '90s for sure.
It was. It was a
Married with Children was a huge program. Like, come on.
Well, let's all be fair. Well, yeah, no, that's true. But I mean. That also goes into the comedy realm of it all. And where do you draw the line? I guess I'm not one to even say, but yeah, you're right. Married with Children was great. Don't smite me. Don't smite me. Well, no, Married with Children. I mean, Married with Children, but also there was a time. I mean, things were different, right? Like Married with Children, and even today, if Married with Children was a cartoon, it would still be quite okay on the TV.
Yeah, you can't do it live action anymore.
No, that wouldn't.
But you can do it with anything in a
which
cartoon
is
still.
Fucking funny. I don't know. I've talked about this in the space before, where when I was a kid, I really wanted to be a comedian, and how I'm quite happy that I didn't become a comedian. But then I also look at it too, is that if people are coming to your show and paying their money, they know who you are. So if they're going to come to your show and pay the money to heckle you, well, thanks for giving me more material.
That's one way to look at it.
Right? And, Willie, you brought up I think you were the one that brought up the very valid point that, if you're going to tell a piece of comedy, if you're going to tell a joke, and it might be, definitely considered offensive to some people or whatever, but in the name of comedy or whatever, that as long as it's well written and well thought out, I agree with that 100%. I mean, if you're just going out there and just blurting fucking hateful shit just to be a hateful shit, well, then you're just a hateful shit.
Yeah. That's right. Absolutely.
What was it that made you want to be a comedian? Was it like, did you see someone's stand-up bit where you listened to a tape? Was it like Andrew Dice Clay? Was it like an Adam Sandler tape? What'd you get?
No, for me it was Robin Williams, Howie Mandel, Richard Pryor, and why is his name eluding me? We all know him.
Eddie Murphy.
No,
Steve Martin.
Eddie Murphy was definitely one. Oh, Steve Martin was fucking awesome. No, that did. The old guy had a beard. Comedy. He started. Sorry.
George Carlin.
George Carlin, yes, and George Carlin, and my parents allowed me to watch all of those guys and Richard Pryor, and I mean even back then when I was a kid, modern day, would you let your fucking your child watch Richard Pryor?
Yeah, for sure.
But also my mom instilled into me that, while I was watching this comedy, she's like, this is comedy and people are making jokes and they're catering just like they're doing a play for people, right? Like this isn't how you can talk, and it created a very good balance in my life. And I wanted to be a comedian. Like I was like totally, and it was really funny because a lot of the comedic stuff that I did obviously was based off of all of those people that I I idolized, and definitely wasn't something that I could do at a fucking school talent show. Like it just there was not much that Richard Pryor said that you could fucking make as a.
You can. It just won't be received well. Coming back to you could tell a joke if you deliver it the right way.
Yeah. Yep, and I agree. And I don't. There's no comedians in this world that I know of, well, that I currently follow or pay attention to that I think are totally offensive. They offend people, obviously, but I guess it's part of comedy too. If you can't laugh at yourselves, man, I don't know. Even being a voice.
I want to point something out in my consummate effort to try to keep us somewhat on topic with NFTs and Tezos. Mike Nash left, and Paldy, who we've been talking about all night, showed up.
Damn.
So is he Mike Nash? Is Mike Nash him? What's going on here?
Could be.
I tried to invite him to speak, so I don't know.
Interesting. Yeah, let's bring him up. Let's talk.
Yeah.
Paldy, I bought a piece of your art tonight, Paldy. Come talk to us.
We're buying Paldy tonight, apparently. Did you get one of those, Willie?
I haven't been back to my computer, so I'm probably going to miss out on that.
Oh, fuck.
Because I'm sure they're gone by now. There was only like 3 left, right?
Maybe I should load some Tez up and get you one here.
Finally found the camping one. One of them was already sold out, but I got the other one. Now I'm going to check out some of the other stuff in this account. Yeah, that was a really cool one. I like that. I would have rather had the tent one, but only 3 editions and they're gone.
Hey, PB, is that your first?
Did you check the transactions on that? Did I buy a lot more of them and burn them down?
Oh, let me see.
I mean, it's too late now, but
yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Dang, man.
That's part of this project. Is I'm trying to find low editions where I can buy them all and burn them down so that only me and the person I give them to are the holders. Sometimes like that one. There sounds like there's another one. Somebody else is already holding one. But...
Pop Lazarus, who may be the artist, and then
that's
no, Illuminix is the artist, and then Pop Lazarus, and then you. Yeah, I like that one a lot. I did wildlife conservation work. We always stayed in tents, sometimes for like 3 or 4 months at a time. So that was my favorite. Didn't get it.
There was that guy that walked into a psychiatrist's office and he said, "I'm a dome, I'm a teepee. I'm a dome, I'm a teepee." And the psychiatrist said, Whoa. You're too tense.
Yeah. Okay, that was definitely a bad dad joke.
I could have been a dad. Well, I don't know if I could have. I admire you folks that can be parents, man. I've said it a million times in my life. I admire people that can be parents. It's not for me.
Not me, man. I've met a lot of shithead parents.
There's a lot of bad parents out there for sure. There's a lot of good ones.
You don't get auto respect for being a parent in my book.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. That's very true too.
Yeah. Fair point there.
Yeah. No. People can. I guess so. You could just have a good fucking night at the fucking bar and be a parent, right? That doesn't mean you're great.
Met my mom? Shit.
Oh. That's facts.
But a bunch.
Dude, you can't lay that out there and like, man, if we had a laugh, we'd go to hell. Be out there shot with a gopher like one of Willie's gophers out in the back. Right?
I'm gonna get those fuckers now.
You get them, man.
Now that I know they're not squirrels.
I don't know how you would have mistaken it for squirrel.
Canada F1 this weekend. I'm looking forward to a groundhog getting smashed by an F1 car.
Is that in Montreal? Yeah, right? Montreal?
Yeah. Yep. And this is the time of year where they just nail them, too.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Gophers, they're everywhere, man. You can't even avoid them. Like, it's like you maybe feel bad about them when you're 16 years old for a moment, but now it's like, well, yeah, you're just going to fucking run over a bunch of them on your way to work.
Dude, it's like they're everywhere up here, too. I'm ducking and dodging them.
Yeah. I hate it when you hit them and then a little wallet flies out and you see pictures of their kids come out of their little wallets and it's like, for fuck's sakes. Like, dude.
When you hit them really hard and their lunchbox flips up in the air and you realize they're on their way to work.
Right? and you just fucked them over. You're one of those people. I know, man. I know. They're just trying to. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got to tell you. You remember last year I planted a garden and the animals all ate it. I don't. Whoever is following my tragic life story might remember. Well, the groundhogs had babies this year. There's 4 of them. They're as adorable as heck. I can't help it. I'm not planting a garden this year. So what am I doing? Buying vegetables at the grocery store to feed these damn groundhogs.
Jesus.
Plant the vegetables in your neighbor's yard so that next year they're your neighbor's problem.
It's a wonderful idea.
I dig that. The little
this one year in Seattle, we had a politician who was anti-weed. This is when we were getting everything passed for the first legal push, and so we just planted a bunch of weed in our front yard. Fucking, we called the pressure and started to mature. We're like, hey, we're pretty sure that bitch is growing weed in her front yard.
Right there. That's awesome. There was a damn. Where the hell was it? That reminds me of a story. So there was a guy that was he was an arborist for a big city. It was in the States somewhere for sure. I want to say Atlanta. But they treated him pretty shitty and what have you. And what he did is when he left and he retired, he wrote a letter, and it's to the paper, and it said, dear city of Atlanta, blah blah. I worked for all these years, and I think actually they got rid of him before his retirement, and somehow it messed up his retirement funds. But he apparently went and planted. I want to say they were a type of oak, but I also maybe it could have been a poplar or something. But he had planted these trees randomly around the city, and he's like, I planted these trees randomly around the city. He's like, when they mature, they're gonna go into the water lines, the sewer lines. They're gonna like lift up sidewalks and city streets, and he's like, it's gonna be great, and you won't know for like 25 years, but like I'm gonna cause all this harm and cost to the city because you guys fucked me over and you just weren't nice. I loved it.
I love him.
Yeah, right. It was a good story. Whether it was real or not. Well, actually, I remember it was back in the '90s, so it probably was legit. Not that people were more truthful in the '90s, but
it sounds like it's been long enough for you to follow up on that story and
right?
see how fucked up.
I should look around. I don't even know what city it was. Like I do remember that story, but yeah, I'm sure if I Google it enough, it'll fucking be there. But that would be good. Like that would be so dope. I planted all these shitty trees around that throw roots out everywhere. And fuck you.
Wait, is that how search engines work? If I just keep typing it, eventually I'll figure it'll happen.
Sure. Do it.
Paulie came up. Paulie came up. Let's hear his voice. Hi, Paulie.
Is it Paldi or Paldi? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. Maybe tell us.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm missing your invitation to be a speaker before because I was like doing something because I was just woke up.
Hi. Yeah, we were talking about you at the beginning of the space a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
With your new drop and Bitch was telling us about it, and a couple people in here have been collecting it, so it was really cool to see you pop in.
Yeah, thank you. I was popping because I forgot who tagged me on the tweet. WX8BK.
Right.
I think the radio.
Yes.
Because I was like, it's tagging me, it's mentioned me, and it's still live. Oh, I should listen to it. Maybe I give it a try. Yeah. So thank you. I was looking at my wallet, and there was like Lily and Nash, my K Nash. Oh, thank you for collecting my piece. I really appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming in. Where are you from? Where are you located in the world?
I'm in Indonesia, and it's like 10 o'clock in the morning. Not so morning, yeah.
I was gonna say,
I'm not
you're just
morning person.
You're just waking up at 10 o'clock in the morning. That's good.
Yeah, because I was I was last night I slept at 4 maybe. Yeah, at 4 a.m. I'm a Batman, I guess.
Sure.
I'm not
A,
all.
a
I'm
night
all.
owl.
Yeah. Uh, I I I I think I usually sleep at around the time around 2 a.m. and 5 till 5 a.m. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, a bad habit, you know.
Well, it's okay.
And then I just woke up like, oh, wow, what an honor to be mentioned here. And thanks for having me here. Thank you, thank you.
No, thank you very much for coming in. We appreciate that very much. I think I just bought the last piece of that one. I bought an extra one for Willie.
Oh, thank you.
Which one?
The
The
kickflip.
kickflip one?
Yeah. I think I just bought the last one. I'm Bitscraft in the list, but
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was fun to make it, to create that one. Yeah. Lately I was like, uh, some kind of obsessed with frame by frame animation. I guess
mm,
it was like, damn, the motion is like, this is what I was like, I saw on the cartoon or anime or something like that. I want to create something like that, and then yeah, after, I guess years ago, I start years ago doing some frame by frame animation, yeah, and then like, oh, it was fun, yeah. And then yeah, I keep doing it.
I like
Yeah.
the ghost character that you've created. I like that. He's really great. I bought I think the first time I collected a piece from you was the ghost and death having coffee. And
Ah, yeah, that one.
the ghost, the death and the cat. I just looked it up. Coffee time. Yeah, I like that one because I like good morning pieces, and that one.
Yeah, it was like, the story behind it. It was like, you meet up some friend, an old friend, or maybe a good friend who haven't met with you for a long time because they're busy. Yeah, it was like that. And then I, the death, the met the ghost, and he tell all the story he has, and then you can see that the jaw, even though I didn't put some any sound on it, but you can see that on the sound he was like irritated about his work life, maybe his, something like that, just something, you usually find it in a daily life. Yeah,
Right.
because this goes, I was like, I didn't want to spook people. I don't want to scare them. I just want to tell a story about this ghost have his daily life just like us too. And
It's
yeah,
kind of like I get a feeling of like an adult Casper the ghost. You know, like he's just kind
uh,
of like, yeah, like you say, he's just going about his daily life, and one day
yeah,
is coffee with death, his buddy, and he's grocery
yeah, but
shopping
less
and some other
friendly.
ones.
Less friendly. The ghost was like more apathetical, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, he's an apathetic.
These two. I don't know if you've done it before. Well, I guess you have. I'm looking through your wallet now, and you have before. But it's interesting. Mike Nash pointed it out earlier when he was in here about how you do like this last piece with the ghost doing the kickflip. You have the animated version, but you also release a still.
Yeah, that was my strategy. Yeah, uh, I did two version of it because it was something like I didn't did it on purpose, but at first I was like I create and some illustration in a still image uh, version, yeah, and then while I'm waiting it to be sold out, especially, yeah, I create some animation and then I show up to my girlfriend and she was like, just meet it already. Oh, so I have to, yeah, why not? Yeah, NFT is like, why not? Yeah, okay. So my strategy is like, if you have, if you want to collect but you didn't want to spend more, you can collect the still image version. But if you want the special one, you can collect the animated version. Actually, the other version from the still image, I was called it like special version because uh, it wasn't like always animated, but yeah, most of it animated. But one of them, I think, there was like a 3D version of the ghost. It was like maybe number 10 or 11. Yeah. Uh, that one was my collab work with my friends. Uh, so he was like a rookie and 3D artist. And then he joined the NFT world too. And then like, hey, you did 3D. Why don't you 3D my ghost, my this still image version? Oh, sounds cool. Can NFTs doing collab work? I was new at that time, like
So
I
this
guess
this
so.
this this 3D version that he made, is that
Yeah,
a digital rendering, or is it a picture of like real cardboard
nah,
that he made?
it was like 3D rendering, digital rendering.
Okay.
And then the other two before that, I was doing collab work with my friends Johan and Agung, who made the song for the piece. Yeah, yeah, the one in the garden, yeah, who look like Forrest Gump in the bench, and then the one who uh, that ride the motorcycle. Yeah, that song it was like originally made by them to for this uh, collab work. Yeah.
Oh man, I love these stories. I'm clicking through and trying to find all these as you're talking about them. This is great.
Oh, thank you. Um, wow, thank you. I'm speechless. Especially, I'm still half asleep.
You're
Wake up!
I'm sipping my coffee now.
Oh good. I was
It's
going to I
still
was
hot,
going to
but I don't care.
I was going to ask if you had coffee. That's the important thing. You have
Yeah,
coffee, we're good. We're good. We're good then. You got coffee, we're golden.
my coffee. I got my cigarette. Yeah,
Oh,
Indonesian
perfect.
love.
No, that's amazing. I liked it. I We love to hear the stories behind the pieces, and to hear these
Yeah,
stories. And I just found the one where he's sitting there like the Forrest Gump one. Okay, cool.
yeah.
To hear the stories behind the pieces really just makes it that much more amazing for
Thank
collectors.
you. Thank you so much.
And
I I don't know how. I don't know what to say now.
eh, you don't have to say anything. I think you've said a lot, and that's you've said some great stuff. We're happy to have you here. We're happy that we make you happy.
Oh,
How
um,
how long have you been creating or drawing?
uh, I because I'm in a major of I took a major graphic design, So maybe it took, I guess, more than 20. Nah, 20. Yeah, 20. Officially, it was like 20 because this year, on next August or September, it was our class, uh, like 2 decades, 2 decades ago.
Okay.
We were like join the college, and I can count it. That was officially I start drawing because before that it was like doodling something, never so serious. Yeah, you get it, yeah.
So, do you still do this? Is that what you do for a living? Are you a graphic designer, or do that for a living, or do you do this art,
Uh,
or do you just draw ghosts for a living?
Officially, I draw the ghost for a living
Okay.
after I join the NFTs. But before that, I was like I was a designer for like a brand for child clothes. It's called Baby Bones. I was there like 8 years, and then I do some commission work too, illustration and graphic design, and yeah, much work. Basically, I'm a graphic designer and illustrator, and then I do some teaching too. Yeah,
Cool.
I help my friends on their college, like I guess 2 years now. Yeah.
Well, damn.
So
Artist, you are living the artist's life.
nah, you're too much. Yeah, nah, just like because basically the reason why I help my friend on his lecture because I was trying to remind the lessons of the this yeah this what do we call the study. I was like asking to be his partner in his like I study like typography, and basic communication visual. We call it visual communication design. It was like some ads and stuff, commercial campaign, social campaign. Yeah, it was like that. So I want to remind what I have learned back in the other day. So I decided like, okay, I help you because I want to remember about that. Maybe someday I become a full time lecturer, maybe, but I don't know. I just like having fun studying about it again. At first, I was not confident at all. I was like, oh, damn, maybe kids nowadays smarter than us, the old one.
Hell no.
Yeah, you answered it straight away. But it was like the first day after I joined the class, I was like, oh, not really. They not they don't have any experience. I can win with in that. I can win on that. Thank you. Thank God. I'm not that stupid. Yeah, and then yeah, I was doing that, and then basically because I love to draw, uh, commission or just like doodling something. Yeah, I just love it. And then yeah, I saw the NFTs. On my perspective, on if you want to join the NFTs, maybe you can tell a story about it. Put something on your drawing, on your art. Put a little bit story to make it more alive. Oh yeah, and then I was like, I'm kind of obsessed with this kind of ghost. I do collect things like this, yeah, this kind of ghost, but I don't know where the rest of them, the stuff. And then yeah, why don't I start with telling story about this ghost? Yeah, the daily life, his daily life, and then yeah, there, here we are.
I love that. The ghost in his daily life. We
Like
don't think
that.
about that. I mean,
So
Very, very
especially
cool.
especially a ghost story, that was the perfect portrayal of the movie about a ghost. I really love that movie. Have you ever watched it?
Which movie? Say that again.
A ghost stories.
I have not seen it.
I don't think so.
You have? You haven't? It was played by Casey Affleck and Rooney Mara. Directed by, wait, I forgot. A ghost story.
That's got to be Casey. I'm going to Google that too right now.
David Lowry.
It sounds like something we should have watched. I mean, really.
Should. It was like released by A24. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm aware of A24.
Yeah, that was the one who released a ghost story.
That was a 2017.
Look. Yep.
All right. No, I've never seen
After.
it.
Yeah, you should. It was like, for me, in my perspective, that was the perfect portrayal of this kind of ghost. We didn't spook anyone. We just like, we need a reason to living.
So
Yeah.
the the ghost usually has a purpose that he can't pass over to the other side, right?
Yeah.
He can't fulfill his purpose. So if the ghost is just living his daily life, what is his
Yep.
purpose?
Oh, wow. It's deep.
Yeah, that's it. But ah, I I kind of will spoil it, the movie. But yeah, there was something like I get it from the movie. I'm sorry to spoil it, but the ghost on the movie, A Ghost Story, after time after time, he forget why he was there.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, at first
So
like
is that the same story as your ghost?
maybe my ghost like after years
Or
or
is your ghost like
more.
trying to perfect a 900 off of a three-step
Uh,
stair? I feel like that's why he's there. He's trying to perfect the impossible skateboard trick.
no, maybe he was like want to be noticed by Eric Aston and friends. Yeah, do a kickflip was based by Eric Aston. Did have you heard him? Eric
No.
Aston is a professional skater, Nike riders too. He, he and his friend Eric Bana, Eric, yeah, Steve Barra, Steve Barra, I forgot his name, has a YouTube channel about a skate park, I guess in Los Angeles. Yeah, it called the Barracks, and then he has a program where he drove around the town in California, California or Los Angeles, I forgot. And then it was like showing people who has a skateboard to do a kickflip. He was like a, a douchebag one. He showed in like a douchebag one. Do a kickflip.
Okay.
It was like far away. A guy, just a random guy, walk around, maybe on his way to his home, and then he showed it like do a kickflip, but if the guy made it, he will be rewarded by a deck, a shirt, even the shoes. Sometimes the shoes that Eric Caston used it like this one for you because there was like no numbers on the back seat suit for your feet, so use mine. It was like that. So yeah, it was fun channel. And then like I was playing skateboard too. So and then like well, okay,
So
do a kickflip.
can you do a kickflip?
No.
I can't.
Straight away. No.
So.
Always touch my groin. I always hit my groin when I try to do a kickflip.
All right. Well, I usually fall down on my fucking face, so.
I feel you.
Yeah, I ate shit right my one wheel the other day. Just riding, not even trying to do tricks.
Right? Yeah, you did. That's right. You had to. Nice. I like this. I'm excited for the adventure of your ghost, and I like that. I like that your ghost has the cat too. Or is that the ghost cat, or is that just a cat that hangs around? I don't know. He feeds it.
It's uh, so I decided to make the trio just to be the look about what this ghost not to be a lonely guy after the Grim Reaper and the cat. Yeah, I made it as a trio on my should I say it comic? Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. And it was based on my true cat. It was not yeah, the cat can see dead people or ghosts, but they choose to ignore because they were the asshole. Cat is asshole.
So cats do.
Yeah, but so I made it like I, the cat was like the portrayal of the friend of the ignorant bastard friend. So it doesn't care about the situation or something, but yeah, somehow he involved with the whole situation.
All the time. Yeah. It's a cat's life.
And then yeah, and it was like based on my true cat in my real life. That's why I call it Omen. His name is Omen because
Okay.
it was based on the movie.
He's a devil child cat, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before I took the name of Omen, I was like, I was supposed to name my cat Damian, the child, the devil child, yeah. But like,
yeah,
nah, too good for you. Okay, you are an Omen. Yeah. So back in the day, maybe around the same years, there was like a trio comedian who made movies too in Indonesia. It was like a silly one, a slapstick one. One of them has a mice called Omen with the same name, a white mice. So yeah, it was kind of Omen is always a silly name in our country. So yeah, that was perfect for you. You are an Omen. But basically, it was like a true pure evil. Yeah, because he always bite me, and I know
Cats are jerks, man. Cats all over the
See?
world. Cats all over the world are the most loving jerks you'll ever know.
Yep. That's why I that's why I put him there in my drawing as well.
That is another good backstory. I love it. Hey,
Thank you so much.
Hey, Lily, you got your hand up. You had a question. Did we get waved too far past it?
Oh, I no, it's okay. I was I have some questions. Some comments and questions because I wanted to let I how did you say it, Paul D?
Just Paldi.
Paul, okay, Paul. Okay, so first of all, I went and picked up a couple more of them because
Oh,
I think they're gonna do well over the period of time, and I think they're cute. There was so I picked up the picnic one, the coffee shop, and the guy, the ghost is home reading a newspaper. So I got those ones. I had to.
yeah.
But
Morning routine. That was like I was like talking about the rare moment of this day.
yeah,
When you last time reading newspaper in the morning?
oh gosh, dude,
Yeah,
I don't get a newspaper anymore, but I used to get one a while ago. A lot.
yeah, that was like that.
Yeah.
Rare moment.
It's
One of
just
those
What's a
days.
newspaper?
right. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. But I get it though. I
But
mean, I remember those times, man. You crack open the
Can I mint
newspaper,
it?
have your coffee.
the younglings don't know. You know, there is a Tesla newspaper that's minted. I don't know who does it, but it's kind of cool. And also, guys, I put up in the nest. This is a relatively new artist. I talked to her in a space of last week, I think, or something. But with the alpacas. Oh my god, should I get this one? It's 5 tes. It's a 3 of 3. What do you guys think?
We're helping you shop now.
Well, I'm in America, so I can't give you collecting advice. I can only tell you if I like it or not.
This is
You
friend
know,
to friend.
Bitch is in Canadian. Vince is in Canada. Though. He can give you all the advice he
All right,
wants.
all right,
It
sorry.
could be wrong. It could be right.
These are these what are they? Alpacas or llamas? Which one are they now?
Alpacas. I
Okay,
made them
all
stick
right.
to. I said, I kept saying llama, 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 and she said, it says right there it's an alpaca, and I was like, oh yeah, it really does say alpaca right all over this. So okay, but she even had like a video of herself playing with alpacas, and she just loves them. And here, look at the little baby alpacas all bundled up in the little bundles. Am I just like?
And
Is
the
it my
parents have
slow-
and the parents have cameras around their necks. Jesus Christ!
Those
I
are
cannot give
actually
you, but I will
the
not.
uncle.
I will not give you buying advice on these. Because it's cute, but I don't know if it's. I don't know.
I don't
If
know.
I could give you an advice, I just regret buying or regret not buying. Which one do you want to choose?
I never have regretted buying ever.
Yeah, so
See, that's great
you
advice, man.
already the
Jeez.
answer. You already have the answer.
Oh, we can't keep him around the space, man. We'll go broke.
Yeah, really. I like it.
Yeah, I don't know. I love to collect what I like to. Uh, how many pieces did you have until now?
Me or who you asking?
Uh, both of you.
I haven't counted them recently. But when I did count last November, I had over 15,000 Tezos NFTs.
Boy, I'm a rookie.
I think we lost PB. Oh.
Yeah, nice. 15,000 of digital art. Wow, look how many people that you have supported. On behalf
Baldy,
of, yep,
how long have you been in NFTs? When did you come into the NFT space?
I guess in the late 2021, like last October, last,
Almost
I guess
2 years now.
almost 2 years. Yeah, 2021 November, early to November, I guess, because I missed the Halloween one. After I mint it, like, oh damn, I missed the Halloween one. Like it was like the perfect day to release my Ghost, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. October 31st, November. Yeah, October and
Yeah.
November.
We-
It's the perfect day to
I was like
release Ghost.
my first mint like around 5th November, because I remember after I minted, like uh I spoke to myself like, remember the 5th of November.
Oh
all
yeah.
day long.
Yeah,
Um,
you did a collab, or maybe, anyways, you did one called The Ghost and the Dragon. I have that one already from before.
Ah, yeah,
When
that one was like from another collection. Maybe you have heard Prof. Nota,
the Drop
and
It
yeah,
Bomb.
yeah, he was like having a project with Roti Broy. It called Roti Broy, and then he gathered some artists, and then he randomly pair who with whom, and then create some artwork maybe, especially just one from, yeah, like a pair of artists. And then I have my partner was like, he was like a dragon universe in his story, NFT stories. And then like the story was like drop NFT not bomb, because that time was like after like a week after the Russian invade Ukraine. So we made this some air quotes propaganda, drop NFT not bomb. Yeah, it was like great collection though.
Yeah, it's really cool piece. Your black and white so strongly against his color dragon. It's still a great piece. I'm glad I have it.
Ah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Don't broke yourself, please. Broke for someone else too.
That's the beautiful thing about Tez. You can spread it around.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I just
Ah,
I just realized I own now the kickflip piece. I own 3 of those.
for real?
I bought the last 3 I get.
Wow.
I
You saw, oh, that's cool. And you bought, and then you looking around somewhere, and then you see it again, and like, oh, this one is cool.
I gotta buy
You
that
bought it
again.
again, and then you do the same thing back and forth.
I don't know. I must have fucking clicked more than. Well, it's okay. That's great. I'll send one to the WX8BK wallet. I've got one. And I'll give one to Willie.
Thank
Perfect.
you so much. Wait,
yeah,
I
I was
forgot
gonna say a
that.
lot of times we'll, you know, myself and Bits will end up collecting in threes because we keep this kind of DAO wallet for from artists that we've interviewed, or sometimes to do giveaways in the future, things like that. So a lot of times we'll end up collecting in threes, one to give to the other person, just because we're buddies, we collect together, and then one to send to the DAO wallet. So
Thank you
it's not
so
uncommon
much.
for us to buy 3 of something.
Damn straight. We sold that out tonight. Mike Nash has one. Just so you know, Willie. Mike Nash is in there too. Mike Nash was.
Mike
Mike.
Nash is always in there.
So it was spelled Mike Nash. Okay. And for that piece was sold out. Thank you so much. Muchos gracias. Arigat. Thanks. Oh, terima kasih. Wah, thank you. Sold out. All the pieces has gone.
Woo woo.
Now flip it. Now flip it in the higher price.
Mike got us all stirred up on it, and then he ducked out before he heard the artist talk. That's the sad thing.
That's all right.
I tried texting him too. I tried to
Well,
text
he had
him.
his buddies were in town though with him too, so maybe he had.
Yeah.
It's no big
And
deal.
he was
I
waiting
forgot
on some food to be delivered or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told me yesterday that he had some people in town. So yeah, that rings true.
I was just
yeah,
looking.
I'm so glad.
Mike.
Oh, sorry, Polly.
No.
I was just gonna say I'm so glad that I came in tonight, and that you came and talked to us. It's really good.
I really glad I joined this space, and thanks for having me here.
Yeah, man, totally unexpected. Our guest that we had booked tonight had to cancel unfortunately on us tonight, so we were just hanging. and chatting with each other. So this turned out pretty cool. This turned out very fun.
Yeah.
And we got some.
Thank God I saw the tweet. I joined the space.
It was like we secreted it into existence,
Right?
Just talking about you at the beginning, and talking about this piece, and then here you are. So yes, really cool.
Woo. I was noticing this kickflip piece. I was actually looking at the details in the back wall, the graffiti that's on the wall in the back. That's fucking really cool, man.
I saw the WAGMI really caught my eye the first time.
It says there's a Sela fucking V. Well, it's not fucking, but it's supposed to be that. And there's Punk's Not Dead, and I like the little "Have you seen him?" ad with the like tear off phone numbers in the bottom. That's cool. Like it's brilliant.
And have you seen the eye?
Yeah, I see it.
In this we trust.
Oh yeah, there. Okay, right.
I can't zoom in on it because I'm just in Twitter. But yeah, that's
yeah, because it's like
cool.
I reduce it to smaller resolution because if it doesn't, my computer will go boom boom when I render the animation.
And then of course.
And then there was, if you saw the what that man thing, the man bed, it was like a tribute for a neck face, an artist. Have you heard him?
No, I don't think I haven't.
Neck face?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm familiar with neck face.
Yeah,
street
that
artist?
was a tribute. Yep, that was tribute for him. He loved to draw creature with bat wings, and then the gore one, he bite off the heads people off. Yeah, something gory like that.
Oh, dope!
I love dope.
Yeah, I don't know much about him, other than I saw a bunch of his stuff just like randomly on billboards and stuff. Got to be 20 years ago now, up in San Francisco.
Yeah.
And like I saw it was like everywhere, and I was like, who the fuck is this? And then it wasn't until like 10, 15 years after that I was like, oh, this guy's pretty big apparently.
Apparently. Yeah, he was like doing collab with fans, the shoe, like couple times, and then he do some artwork for Treasure magazine too.
Okay.
Some of them like the memorable, the most memorable cover version of Trash magazine back in the day when they still printed out. Yeah.
I bet you I bet you if I found it, I probably know which one it is.
The coffin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I'm gonna call that up right now, because yes, I do remember that one.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop out. Thanks for the space and let me hang out with you and listening to my crazy stories and all the love, and I appreciate you guys.
Thanks, Lily. Thanks for stopping by.
Absolutely a pleasure to have you, Lily.
For having me here too, and listening me blabbering.
It was the good part of the show. It was a good part of the show. That's what I was trying to say.
Thanks, Lily.
Bindle, I'm gonna be listening to your jams later again. So thanks for that. All right, talk to you guys soon.
See ya.
You.
Thanks, Lily.
Have a better day tomorrow.
Alligator.
Well, Lily ended up, she ended up buying some good stuff tonight. She went.
She for someone who just lost their job.
Yeah, she went. Yeah, right.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was telling us earlier about how she lost her job today.
Did she sell it
like a little retail thing?
Laugh or sad?
I don't think she cared either way.
Yeah, I don't think she cared either.
It was like a temporary job. It wasn't really, some long-term thing. Or
She has so Lily White she's one of the creators of Teztown, supporting the Tezos community.
Yeah.
And but I mean, she survived off. She's an artist as well, and she survived off of Tezos for the last 2 years. I do believe is what she said. This is the first job she's had to take in 2 years.
yeah, yeah.
So
The real job, air quotes.
yes,
Yeah,
the real job.
that's right.
Yeah.
And don't they do? I meant to ask her before she left. Don't they do a like an October event as well? Fear for Tez. Don't they do that?
Yeah, they
I
do.
guess
Halloween themed.
I joined that one.
You've done Fear for Tez before last year. I take it.
Yeah, I guess I did it. But I forgot which one. Uh, Wait, I did it Bill Fortes. I guess I forgot which one of my ghosts was. Ah, jeez, I forgot. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I think.
I'm aware about that.
Well, I bring it up because I think she already told us that they are planning on doing it again this year.
Oh,
It's one of their
nice.
biggest. I think it's one of their biggest events. She said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill Fortes.
I'm looking at your pieces on Solana now.
Oh,
Some all the different like PFP style ghosts.
yeah,
They're all
that
really
was
cool.
my PFP project. I have both on Tezos and on Solana because at first I was like doing it on Tezos. After a couple waves, there was like some guys asking when Solana, like maybe on Solana I wasn't like not ghost maybe, but and then like some of them like convince me like bring the ghost to Solana. Okay, I have to differentiate it right from the Tezos and the Solana. It was like okay, the Tezos facing the right one, but Solana facing the left one, the facing the left, the right and left. The differentiate like it was like too impulsive, but I don't care. You want the
Yeah,
ghost? Here you
they're
are.
all colorized on Solana too. I mean, I know you had a couple pieces on Tezos that were in color, but for the most part, your Tezos is black and white, correct?
The
Yeah.
black and white it was like on my illustration version, yeah, the still image, the ghost stories and etc. But on the PFP ones, it was like colorful because
Yeah.
I can tell stories if it's still black and white. So basically, on my PFP project, the ghost was like doing cosplaying.
Oh, cool.
He as the ghost as maybe with army pattern.
I saw Mario and
Do-
Luigi in there, and
yeah, yeah. The,
astronaut, all kinds of really neat, cool stuff.
I'm really
what
So
digging.
how many pieces are in this collection?
on on
On this
Tezos
on
like
No,
with
on the Solana collection.
on Solana, I was like dropping the new one last night. That's why I slept at 4.
Oh, so
Uh,
it's still ongoing.
Not yet. Kind of. I'm about to list it like uh 6 more hours. I
I'm
will
saying
set it auction.
the collection as a whole on Solana is still ongoing, though you're still
I
making new
guess.
ones.
I guess so. But I was like having a thought. I'm gonna close it at 500 maybe, and now it reached 300, I guess. The sixth wave, yeah. Every wave contains 50, 50 pieces, 50.
Okay.
And some of them I have some collab works with some my friends too. The last wave was like I have 10 collab works and 10 custom ghosts. A custom ghost is like if you're having a tree on Solana, the ghost, the PFP ghost, I can make you the one that you requested, and it's for free. It was like to showing my gratitude,
Oh, very cool.
and it was ghost like on Tezos too. On Tezos, I was like last wave. I doing 20s, I guess. Tony Turbo, I created for Tony Turbo, Rio Chinos. I forgot who else, but yeah, last wave what was like there was like a lot of them contains custom ghosts. I just like I want to provide if you love my ghost and you want your own version of ghost, yeah, you can have it by this promotion. Yeah, it was like my marketing strategy, I guess.
That isn't.
But
That's a really neat idea.
yeah, but it was like basically I was like I want to show my gratitude by doing this one, doing a favor, creating your custom ghost and any kind of custom ghost. If you want to me creating the ghost version of some PFP projects, yes, I can, as long as you don't mind the requested. And but yeah, it's okay. I don't care at all actually. But if you want to create like I want the Blade Runner guy, I forgot the name, the Blade Runner guy as a ghost, okay, I can do that. I want to be doing the ghost wearing this hat, this sunglasses with the vibe of 80s, and then etc etc etc. Yes, I can do that. I can make it work. So for me, that was like a challenge for me to because I basically do commission, yeah. So I encoding the request, the brief like that, and then here goes my version. Thank God, most of them love it.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So I was looking on. I'm not looking on Solana. I haven't seen the PFP ones, but is that what these on Tezos? You have
Yep.
like the each collection, and then you have it like flipping through like in a GIF. Is that what these are? Does it
Yep.
make? Okay.
That was like a teaser for the before I drop the
Whole
the
collection.
collection on
Okay.
the main account of the PFP. It's called Anonymous Ghost. That's what I called the ghost name because it was like anonymous, right?
I love these ghosts. It's funny because I fell down the rabbit hole with all your ghosts before,
Oh,
and I'm rejoining all these and I'm checking them all out on your object and I love them. They're great.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks for checking
It's
it
a good
out.
story, man. I really like how deep like you've created a character, you've created characters, and like you're deep into them. You're like I mean this ghost. It's like you go through these pieces and like this dude's living a life, man. Like he's hanging out. He's just regular everyday ghost
Yeah,
doing his laundry.
yeah. The laundry one, and then my favorite. Can I show my favorite?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Yeah.
My favorite one was like in the mosh pit. I don't know. because yeah, it was like the vibe, the crowd that I miss it so much. I created when before the pandemic is done,
Oh yeah, there it
was
is.
done, and then it has a song, and the song was my song, my band song years ago. So I put it there, like, oh damn, I missed this crowd. I'm crowd surfing, and then you can see the, the cat. Omen was like stage diving too.
Oh, cool. So there's audio to this one. Hang on here. Let me just hang on. Let's find this here. Oh, dude.
So that's your original music. You're saying?
Yes, my band's song.
Oh man.
It's called Analogi Mangsa. Like it was like prey analogy. The lyrics is about blabbering around about the predator, I guess. The serious one kind of predator, yeah, not that kind of predator. Get it?
Right.
Got it.
Oh man, I'm gonna man, look at there's none. I'm gonna try and put some off. I'm gonna put some offers on. I want one of those. Now that I know that it has audio to it, man, I'm gonna put some offers out and see if I can snag myself one.
And
Gonna have
then
to go.
have you seen the 360 kickflip?
Yes, I think I have.
360 kickflip. Yeah, it has
Oh,
three of
oh,
them.
yeah. I see. Yeah, I see him now.
Fucking Mike Nash
You
has
got
one of these
one of the
fucking
Ghost, the
things.
Reaper, and Omen.
Yeah,
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 those are
that
cool.
was like I'm collabing with some friend, a friend of too. He was like kind of retiring of this NFTs world. Lately I saw him at Instagram, like he's studying 3D. He was like more to 3D now. But before that, he was like doing a collection with everybody kickflip. Bruce Lee, Ghost, the one I bought it, and the first one I noticed about him, and then he doing a lot of uh, some figures doing kickflip. So I was like, I'm approaching him like, dude, we should doing a collab work. Ah, sure. What do you want to do? I want my ghost and their his friends, the Reaper and the cat doing kickflip, but I don't want to be a regular kickflip. I want 360. Sure, go for it. Okay, and then I doing it like a month because it was like uh, I was busy on the other things too at the time. After I done it, I I sent it to him like, oh, it's cool. This is great. I'll meet it as soon as possible. All right. And then couple months later, it wasn't dropped. He doesn't drop it yet. So I asked him why. Yeah, because I was busy like this, and I guess I'm kind of retiring from the NFTs. Oof. Can I meet it? Can I meet it? Sure. You go ahead. Okay. I'll put your wallet address too. Oh, you don't have to. I have to because this is your idea. I was like, I'm doing this version of mine of your collection. Okay. So I made it as on my collection. So there goes. If I don't put I don't mean it. Maybe until this day, it will never be released. Yeah, that's a sad story behind it. But yeah, there you go. I
I'm
have
I'm
a
I'm glad it's out there.
yeah, and then I have my other collection on Versum too, but it was like a short dialogue, maybe cheesy one, just short, simple ones. Yeah, the one with the white background that was like the collection on Versum. When I have an idea, like having a conversation, like, "Hey, you know what's hot? What? Lava. Ah,
Yeah.
just some kind of dialogue,
I love those that the bland chatter or humor in them. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, thank you, Al.
It's funny, Mike Nash. I was just looking through there. I put a low offer on to see if I could get one of those audio pieces, the mosh pit pieces. But I just looking through the history, and Mike Nash owned one, and he sold it
Oh,
off. It's interesting.
I guess Mike Nash is like one of my loyal collectors. I guess I saw him. We follow each other. I saw him. Is it
We need a Skelly ghost.
Skelly
We
Ghost?
need a
Right.
yes. Skelly is Mike Nash's character. We need a Skelly and Ghost collab.
Right? Both doing
Yeah,
both riding the bowls or doing kick flips together
Yeah,
or something, right?
nice.
yeah, that'd be
Nice.
pretty cool.
Damn it, we're gonna have to
You
make sure Mike Nash listens to this
Vince,
episode.
did you see who else is a big collector? It shouldn't be any surprise with the name.
Oh,
He's
Paul,
a
who is a
backstage
ghost?
passenger.
Paul, who is a ghost?
Yeah,
Yeah.
uh, he finally we finally made friend, and I don't know. I don't want to brag about it or just cocky about it, but yes, he is my loyal collector.
yeah, he's a good dude. We're in a couple chats with him,
Yeah.
and yeah, he's a big collector. That
Uh,
was
and
that was
he's the
funny.
one that suggested me on People of Tezos, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he's the one who start the bid on my piece of People of Tezos. Yeah,
Yeah, very cool. I think that's actually where I very first saw your stuff was when he was telling us about that, and I think because didn't he get a People of Tezos release around the same time or something, and
yeah.
and
He
and I,
he
I
was
think I,
at the yeah, he was like at the collection, yeah, that wave.
yeah,
Uh,
Holy
and I
sh!
and
saw I saw him
and
put a
Rick
put a
also
bid on
there
yours.
too. Rick Kitagawa, the Dark Wheel.
I don't know them.
Yeah, I guess the founder of Witchers, where I guess Paul is involved with the collection or the Dark Wheels, that I guess.
Okay.
Because the first time I know about this collection, The Witchers, made by Riki Tagawa, and Paul was like, "Can you do some commission?" Yes, I can do that. I have this collection. I involved in this Witchers collection. Can you do your ghost on this? Oh, sure, I can do that. Uh, and then I made three of them. Like, here we go. Oh, dude, I love this one. And then after that, we not used to, but we spoke a lot. Sometimes he reply on my tweet, and I I reply on his tweet, yeah, something like that, and we talk about a lot. Sometimes we DMs. Yeah, he's a good guy.
I just realized the coffee time one. I bought 2 of those. Damn,
The
I'm just
coffee.
I'm buying stuff and I don't even know that I'm freaking buying it.
I do that
Dude,
a lot.
which one? The outside of the cafe or the inside on the cafe?
I guess it's outside. They're just standing there. There's no background to it. It's just the Reaper, the Ghost, and the cat.
Ah, yeah, and on the front of the what do you call about it? The counter.
No, it's just sorry, there's a little bit of feedback there. It's just they're standing in front of nothing.
Ah, stand on nothing. Oh yeah, that one in version. The white background, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, that one was from my Versum collection. If you saw the white background with them standing on it, that was from Versum. My version of Versum, I was like doing the small conversation, small talk,
Yeah.
some boring stuff like that.
I love it. I bought it because I don't know how I discovered it, but I like Good Mornings. I like GM NFTs, right? And like two. It doesn't say GM here, but it's like this is definitely a GM kind of vibe.
GM5,
yeah. No, I was looking at it and I just looked at it. It's like, oh, I bought 2 of those, and I bought 2 of them before Paul, who is a ghost, even had one. So I was the heartbeat.
Oh my goodness.
2 Tez, and now it's listed for. Now you can buy
Yeah,
one for $474 if you want.
It was like months ago before there's under $1. So $2 for me, like 2 pesos was like, oh, this is enough. And then I set my price to be still affordable. I don't want to put it on a high price. I still want to be still reasonable, but still it covered my life cost. And then
it was January 2023 was when I bought it. So January this year. Yeah, and Tez would have probably still been about $2 then, I think.
2 or 3, yeah.
Yeah, so this was like a $5 or $6 US dollar.
Imagine if that was like on December 2021. Maybe it was like
be like $20. That'd be like $21.
Ooh. So I'm hoping about the halving on the next year. That's why I'm saving a lot of my test on this one. I'm just cashing out when I need it. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I mean, you might as well.
Yeah, but I do really love doing these ghost stories because I don't know, just love it. And yeah, this ghost, I even I put it on tees, a t-shirt. Yeah, I create t-shirt.
Oh, very cool.
I put it for if for our nationwide, I create this. I produced it by myself, not myself. I have my friends to produce t-shirt as well. But yeah, delivered from my house alongside with some other gimmicks, the posters, the stickers. But to provide the worldwide market, I put it on PPublic and Threadless. So if you have a chance to take a look at it, maybe you can check it out. I'm
checking it out now.
Basic. I haven't put a lot of illustration.
This one's right up Bits' alley here. This in Deadline We Trust. More coffee, please.
Yeah, I'm doing some logo stuff in Coffee with Trust. In Deadline with Trust. More coffee, please. Yeah.
Amen. Hell yeah. If it wasn't for coffee, I don't know where the hell I'd be.
Addicted to coffee.
Yeah, super cool.
Thank you. Yeah.
This has just been a special talk. I like that. I really love, once again, love hearing the backstory to all of this kind of stuff.
Thank you so much.
So do you like what's your drawing process? Is it just straight digital, like with a digital pen, or do you start on ink and paper, or like what's your how's your normal workflow go?
For lately, after I have my pen tablet and then I upgraded to pen display tablet. Yeah, I straight up digitally because I used to draw my sketch on paper first, and then I scan it. Yeah, old school. Yeah, and then I made it sketch to straight digitally on my pen tablet on my PC. I'm a PC user, and then I refine it, like I draw it sketch like maybe sometimes I made it like 5 layers of sketch, because sometimes I draw something that I want to, but it didn't make the shape that I want to. You get it? Yeah. And then I draw it to sketch. I draw it to sketch again. After until I satisfied at the time, and then I draw it the inking process. Because some of them, if you aware, the shape of the ghost is almost not the same every every series, maybe every illustration, because sometimes I draw like this. At the time I was like satisfied with the ghost, and then after weeks later, like, geez, why my ghost looks like this? Yeah. Yeah, it happens, but yeah, I don't mind it too much, because I call it it was like the journey, at the time I was satisfied by it, so yeah, let it be. So we can call it we can take a look back in the day and laugh about it. My drawing process, yeah. But the hard one was looking for the right story for the next story, yeah, the next illustration. That was the hard one. Sometimes I have my art block. The one I have that my art block was like the one who was sitting on my front of computer, the ghost. That
I just looked at that. I was just looking at that one, scrolling into that one as you mentioned it.
So it was like that was my portrayal, almost the same portrayal of me looking for ideas. And then it was like, if you heard the song, it was like the gymno, what it's called name, dum ding, dum ding, ding ding ding, Ting ting tong ting ting ting. That song, and then I was like, I made the song of apa lo-fi version because at the time I was like looking searching for an idea. I was listening to the lo-fi girl on YouTube to to bring my mood. So and then like after hours later, I was like, why didn't I draw this kind of situation? Everyone has this situation when they like staring at the ceiling, looking for some ideas, listen to the song that bring their mood into the good mood. Yeah, I should, yeah, something like that. That was my process, I guess. But minus the cat didn't sleep at my desk. My cat was doing conquering my bed. He was sleeping diagonally. So when I came to bed, like where I supposed to sleep, if you sleep like that, it was like
That
straight.
cat to the floor.
You jerk!
I, I
I'm tired and sleepy. Please give me some space. And he was like, jerk.
I fight with my dog like that all time.
No.
You
The
can
problem is
they
the dog
can
is
curl up and
bitter.
they can curl up and sit in your lap, or they can take up a whole bed. It's amazing.
Yeah. Two that two creatures was like, oh, so funny, so cute, so jerk.
Oh,
Lovely douchebag.
That's funny.
oh shit! I gotta buy one of. I'm gonna buy you one of these too, Willie.
Is
The
it the arcade?
no the listen to your
I'm
favorite
gonna pick up that arcade as soon as I go inside.
the listen to your
I'm
favorite
a big fan of classic arcades.
the listen to your favorite tunes where the ghost has got headphones on and a Walkman, and it's created in wallpaper style, so it's good for your phone.
Yep.
I haven't seen that one.
Ah,
I got
it
one.
was
Apple
like,
stripped the ability to put
uh,
GIFs as
yeah,
wallpaper though.
it as a wallpaper. The famous one, the one who made it, who did a kickflip. Jeez, I did a lot of kickflip. Yeah, the one did who did the kickflip one, but the headphones with the Walkman uh, was the second famous
Oh
one.
yeah, that's cool. That's a
It was
cool
like
piece.
uh, it's supposed to be a giveaway. I put it on the low price, like 0.05, I guess. Long before open edition was there on WX8BK.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I
Yeah,
put it like,
point oh seven you originally sold it for.
yeah, like I mint it like 500 editions. So yeah, feel free to collect it and use it as your phone wallpaper. Just showing my. Oh, that was like a remark for my 10th uh 10th ghost story. Yeah, I made it 10 now times two because I have my animated and other special version.
Yeah, very cool. I just thought of an idea for you, to help
Yeah.
you with that writer's block sometime. You can take it or leave it. Um, next time they do a Tez trash event, you could just draw him taking out the trash. I'm like, that's an everyday mundane chore that I hate to do.
Taking out the trash. I was thinking about cleaning up the house for the next story, next illustration from for this ghost. Maybe. Okay. 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 I'll write it
And
down.
like, yeah, like I said, taking out the trash would be a good one for Tez
Yeah,
trash.
it's
I
trash.
think I think it's
When
I think it's beautiful
when
how all the mundane
when
stuff.
yeah, it's trash. uh, did they have any date for taste trash?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Isn't it usually around November or something? I don't remember.
Remember? Oh, jeez.
I don't know.
Still,
We'd have to we can ask Empress Trash though
mhm.
if if they have another Tez trash event planned.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's annually. Think it's usually around November when they do it, but so
Taste
much.
trash. We'll write it down.
I was I was gonna say, Willie. I guess we could officially call this that. Well, you changed the name up top. I just noticed.
Sure did.
But
Also retweeted it.
right, totally. This is an official interview with Paldi Paldi. I think.
Dude, no, you don't have to, dude. No, and thank you. I'm shocked.
No, this is it's really I don't know if you've ever listened to our spaces before or not. I don't think I've seen you in here before. Maybe I have, but
I
this
think
is
I've
this
seen you once or twice.
this
Yeah.
is how our space goes, right? We're very casual. This is not any different than what we normally do. So you coming in tonight was meant to be.
Jeez,
It was
I,
written.
mm, I'm speechless after I saw the title of this page. Like, you set me up.
Well, even if we were smart enough to set you up, it's pretty damn good. It's a good setup.
Thank you. I'm
That's
gonna.
cool. No, I think the one the ghost character the ghost and death and the cat, like, man, the way that you have it thought out and how these characters' lives are is brilliant. And I mean it shows, like, you know you're you have a base set of collectors, right? Like, people collect your stuff, like, they really do.
Yeah, I guess so. Uh, Back in the day, there was like some random guy just FOMO about my goals, and he took like a lot of it, and then he flipped it right away. But yeah, I don't mind actually. But all I want to do with my uh, this kind of story, my ghost especially, I was like, I'm doing some storytelling about this kind of situation. Maybe the ghost with at the mosh pit doing kickflip, having coffee, and so yeah, that's the story that I can offer to anyone. Not not that good, I guess. My drawing skill was like moderate, but at least I have a story. So if you like it, yeah, go for it. But if you don't, but you enjoy this the story, that's already please me as well. Yeah,
And I mean,
but yeah,
for you even to say that when you just said, like, your art isn't maybe that good, or but I mean, it's a great style. Like, it's an absolutely wonderful style.
Yeah, it's pretty unique actually.
Absolutely, it is.
Like which is fun in itself. Yeah.
thanks to my girlfriend to have my uh, situation of my illustration inverted to based on black, because before that I was like doing on a white background, and she was like, why don't you draw invertedly, you know, the background is black, or else. And then I was like, why? Because it and goes out at night, right? So in his world, like, it was inverted. Night is day, day is night. Oh, gee. Yeah, that's a great.
Smart lady.
Smart.
Thank
smart
you
lady
very
right there.
much. And then yeah, there he goes.
So
That's
do
why
you
yeah.
do you draw it the way that we see it, or do you draw inverted and then reverse the colors?
Uh,
I imagine now you draw it the way we see it, right? Black background
did I saw everything in black now? I don't know. But nah, I draw it like at first I was like draw it at on white, and then I have to when I draw it, I have to imagine it the background is black. So sometimes I have to uh, encoding re-encoding the objects on my drawing. Like if it's on black, what should I do with these objects? Especially like for example, the cat. That's why I have the white outline highlight on its body, yeah, because
yeah.
black on black and then goes nothing. You all you can see is his eyes and the white part on the chest, on the belly, on the top of the fingers, the tip of the fingers, and the chin. My cat has a goatee, white goatee. That's so pure evil, huh? Yeah, that's why. And then yeah, I draw it. After I draw it all, and then I refine it where like the kickflip one, the latest one. It was like the stair was black, the wall is white, and at the time I was like satisfied with that result. After I have because my schedule it was like Monday, it was like finished like I guess what Wednesday or Thursday, so I have a time to take a look it again, and suddenly I have not satisfied about the my piece, my latest piece, yeah. And then I refine it, and then I invert it, and there you have it now, the inverted one.
Okay. So
Yeah,
sometimes it is the way we see it. Sometimes you invert it for us.
yeah. But that's I thought at first I was like I want to draw it black and white because it's easy. But white and black, the inverted one, just like I did, it was like, damn, this is hard. I, I regret to, I regret to draw like this way, yeah, but I do enjoy it. I love, especially when the piece has done, and I saw it like, damn, I can draw like this. I surprised myself.
I think once again, just what you just talked about over the last couple of minutes, once again goes back to me saying like in these black and white drawings, like the amount of detail that you're putting in, like in the kickflip background and just all the things you just talked about, like it's really cool. Like you definitely. That's why I say it's not when you were like that. Maybe you don't draw so good or whatever, but it's like no, this style is there's a lot of thought here, and you just
there's a ton
explain
of
that.
detail
Yeah, there is.
that's that you don't take credit for.
I actually want
Thanks
to.
to
I want to pause the skateboard because I want to see what's on the skateboard. Now that I'm just noticing that as he's kick flipping, that there's stuff on the
yeah, one of
skateboard.
my graphic design, uh, it was like uh, say shinful with the eye different typeface. It was based like from. Do you have you ever heard every
Yeah,
time I die.
Bits. That logo's in your t-shirts, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I think I just saw that scrolling through the t-shirt. So if you look through his t-shirt collection through his link tree, then you can see the logo.
Well, I can't look.
The Shinfo.
I can't do that because I'm spending Tez tonight. If I go in there, I'm going to be fucking ordering T-shirts. Like,
And the t-shirt was dollar, not pesos.
right? That's right. I loaded up on some Tez tonight, not on USD.
Yeah, the Shinfo was based like the some saying from the band from Buffalo. It called Every Time I Die. It was like post-hardcore band, but the dudes on the band was like goofing around, and Shinfo was like shitty information. They made it up. Then yeah, and the eye letter was different because the band called Every Time I Die straight serif font, but the eye was like I don't know, gothic style, calligraphic style. Yeah, that was
Gothic calligraphy.
yeah, that was their band's logo. So I created the to just to tribute for them because I love them so much.
Okay, Vince, I put that down in the hole. Yeah, along with the logo we were talking about a minute ago with.
I see it there. Yeah,
with the coffee.
The coffee with the coffee. Oh, dude, look at the coffee one. But okay, I see the logo now.
Those are on a t-shirt page.
In Deadline We Trust. More coffee, please. Yes, sir.
If you worker, you must be in this situation once, at least once in your lifetime.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every morning I wake up, it's in Coffee We Trust.
Exactly.
More coffee, more power.
Yeah, that's how I discovered your art, right? I bought the coffee time piece.
Yeah,
So.
coffee unite us together.
I was just looking at the video game one that you were talking about, Willie. I love it. Like I was just looking at the top of the video game machines that you have like Stretch Fighter, Contrast, fucking Golden Sword. Love it.
Yeah, the parody of those three. Yeah.
Oh damn!
Fighter.
Dan Williams is in. Dan, thanks for popping in, sir.
I was just gonna give him a shout out myself.
Yeah, he's a hardworking man, Dan Williams.
Hi, Dan.
He's
nice to meet you.
He's one of our listeners in Australia. I was going to say listeners. I was going to say one of our listeners. I should have said one of our friends in Australia. Dan's an awesome dude. We've known him for a while through a couple projects, and he's an artist himself. He's got a pretty good collection, and he's looking to release the new one or a continuation. I can't remember what I read today. I filled out a form for him.
I don't know. I started to read the form, and then I had to get off my computer to come outside for the space. So I'll have to check it out tomorrow.
I filled out my form. I answered the questionnaire. But yeah, man, got to have representation around the world. Now we have Indonesia. That's the first.
For real?
I think it's the first person we've had from Indonesia.
For real?
I think so.
Yep.
Wow. It was such an honor for me to be the first one.
Woo.
Thank you for thank you for having me in this setup.
Well, I was going to say you set the bar high now. If we have anybody else, if we have another artist from Indonesia on, I mean, they've got a high mark to hit. You set it pretty high.
I guess I'm a mid-tier. Yeah, I guess I'm mid-tier because there's a lot of Indonesian artists who already on their top of the game. yeah, one of some of them I talk a lot and we made a friend. But yeah, but there was like on the different level, like maybe have you ever heard Dila Maharani or maybe Old School, Old School, yeah, and
Don't
then
think so.
Mac.
Well, and I was going to say, you've set the bar high as a guest.
Oof.
So I mean that's what they have to live up to is the guest part. We don't care what kind of an artist they are. If they're on the show, we obviously like them already. But it's the guest that's the bar that you've set. You've been an amazing Indonesian guest. So they could be better artists, but if they're not a good guest on our show, that's no good.
Yeah. Well, who cares? If they're no fun to talk to, who cares?
Right?
Yeah, who cares about their art?
No. Uh, I, I, because basically I'm a chatterbox. I talk a lot.
So do we.
Yeah.
4 or 5 hours every Tuesday.
Every Tuesday, 4 or 5 hours. You bet.
Yeah,
Every Tuesday. I guess it's Wednesday for you though, right? I know it's Wednesday for Dan.
already. Yeah. It's already Wednesday. Yeah. 42. Who doesn't say it's already? Have you got your Wednesday now?
No, we're still in Tuesday.
It's Tuesday night for us.
I'm from your future.
That's right. You and Dan, but you're even more in the future. Oh no, I guess is Indonesia must be very close to Australia for the time zone, I think.
Yeah, that's why I shouted, "Hey neighbor!"
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, all right.
If you see the map,
Yeah.
Australia is bottom of Indonesia.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense now. I'm putting it all together.
But yeah.
In the future, well,
Yeah.
awesome. I mean, does it look like a good day for us tomorrow then? I mean, is it nice out?
So I just want lotto ticket numbers.
Yeah, right?
It will be great.
Right.
My prophecy. Let you let let thou hear my prophecy. It will be tomorrow will be great after you woke up and having your coffee.
I like it.
I believe it since, like I said, we already willed you into existence today. So I believe that if you say tomorrow's going to be good, it's going to be good.
Yep. If that's the underline word. If you have your coffee, if you haven't, nah, will be plain as well. Nah, just like the other day.
If I don't
my
have
day doesn't start until I have my coffee. So
that will be great.
If I don't have my coffee, man, we don't even want to go there. It's not gonna be pretty.
In coffee with Rust.
It won't be nasty. I'll just go back into my hole and hide.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude,
Exactly.
my mug is almost run out of coffee.
Oh man. Well, it's probably about time to get up.
And yeah, and the what my favorite song to making a coffee is Coffee Mug by Descendants. I always sang that when I create making some coffee.
Are you serious? There's a song called Coffee. The Descendants do a song called Coffee Mug.
Yeah,
Fuck off.
it was silly, and
write
it
this
was like
down right now.
I'm
you
like
have to
googling
listen
it.
of it. Mug. Coffee mug. The coffee mug. Just like that, and it was like less than a minute, I guess.
Yeah. Well, of course, because most of their songs were.
Yeah, coffee mug. Descendants. Who doesn't love Descendants?
I'm looking it
That
up
was-
right now.
And then
I honestly don't know that I know any Descendant songs.
Well, they were just
For
kind
real.
of.
I know the logo and the patch. I've seen that a billion times, but I don't know if I actually know any of their songs.
My favorite song is "I Like Food," "Coffee Mug,"
Beer is
and
good.
then
Beer is good.
I forgot "Suburban Home." Mm,
Okay, I'm gonna
I
call that
forgot
up here.
else.
I
But
don't know
Coffee
why.
Mug is the one that I sing always, all the time, every time
I'm
I
gonna have to listen to it
drink
while I make my
coffee.
coffee tomorrow.
Right?
Mug, mug, mug. With the fast beat, classic punk 80s, yeah. And then mug, 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 do that, do that, do that. But you know, Descendants. Descendants
Yeah.
is the silly punk band, not
Yeah.
some kind of circle jerks or Black Flag. They like,
Have,
whoa, rebellion.
haven't you ever heard? Haven't you? They do beer too. I think is the one. Beer is good. Beer is good. Good stuff. Yeah, it's fucking.
I heard, but I forgot the title.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good. Yeah. Oh no.
I might have heard that one.
That was like, I like food.
Food is good.
I like food. Food is good. I like food. Food is
Yeah.
good. Too. I like food. Food is good. I like food. Food is good. I like food. Is good. That's the whole song.
Yep.
Just like 30-second song. Yeah, I like food, I guess. But beer, the beer song from Descendant, it was like, wasn't like that. I forgot, but I forgot the lyric. I having my difficulties to remembering the lyrics of the songs, but I listen to the songs almost all the time, but still I can remember the lyrics. I remember when they sang it on my Spotify. Yeah, so that's my problem.
Okay.
Sorry.
I've got it. I've got it right. I've got it right here. I've got it right here. Okay, we can listen to this for this moment here. Hang on here.
Coffee mug, cause little way to haze. Liquid proof that I can win this race. Coffee mug, the grip that cases all. The interlink, keep it fronting all. I don't need no food to drug, I just circle in my coffee mug. I don't need no kiss nug, I just circle in my coffee mug. Let them ban, my liquid don't have choice. There's too many hooks, and they've got too much voice. So for the moment, we're all pretty good to go. When I am comes, when I am on go. I don't need no food to drug, I just circle in my coffee mug. I don't need no kiss nug, I just circle in my coffee mug.
Mug. I just need my
Make sure you write that time down bit so that you can edit it out so we don't get it pulled from YouTube.
Yeah, it's not a problem. That's not a problem.
Because
well, most of it, honestly, man, every time we've played licensed music, it gives us the warning, but they're all still up there. Everyone that we've had licensed there because the artist gives permission, but you can't monetize it, right? But we're not monetizing it anyways, so we're not.
Yeah. Yes, cool.
Yeah,
Sometimes pain in the ass that license some that stuff. We just want to play it. We just want to hear it.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, what we did there was okay. I mean, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Bug.
Bug.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Well,
so I'm actually kind of surprised that Indonesia is a coffee culture. I would think it was more of a tea culture.
Yeah, but there are two kinds of people who love coffee, who loves tea, and then some other type of person who love sweets. Coffee with sugar, tea with sugar, boba with sugar, or something else with sugar. That's why Starbucks in Indonesia is selling out, not because the coffee menu, but the frappuccino, and some other
That's
stuff.
the same in the U.S. too. Yeah.
So there are three kind of people in Indonesia, but yeah, we are especially in the past 5 years, I guess, or more. there's a lot of coffee shop, a local coffee shop, a small ones and a
Actually, I
big
guess
one.
Sumatra's Indonesian, right?
Yep,
Indonesia, right?
yep.
Yeah, that's a big growing region actually. So I guess that
Have
makes
you
sense.
ever tried the luwak?
Is
What
that
is
the one that the so th- that some animal eats it and then poops it?
yeah? The animal called luwak. It was like again, luwak in English.
Bat.
Mongoose. Luwak is a mongoose. Uh, they eat coffee beans and then oops, they shit it, and we collect it and we wash it, of course.
I fucking
But
better not have had
Yeah,
any of that.
I've never had it. I've heard of it. I've talked to I worked with a guy who had it at some point, and he said,
yeah,
he wasn't too impressed
but
for the price. At least
because
it just seemed
of
Surprise.
pricey.
yeah, because of them eat it, the process of what would we call roast ferment digest, yeah,
Yeah,
digest the coffee, make it unique. That's why the yeah, I guess one of the most expensive coffee in the world, I could say, is the luwak coffee, because you can control much for animals like we have control in plants, right? Imagine if you uh, industrialize the mongoose, it will be like some kind animal abuse. You have to eat this. Shit it now. We need the coffee beans now. Nah,
I
you
mean
can.
it's not really any different than how we make milk in North America.
But
We industrialize the
yeah,
milk cow
yeah,
and produce milk.
And chickens,
So
really?
chicken's a whole different story. I don't
yeah.
even want to go there.
Dude.
But the cow will milk it like stay still. We need to milk out, and you can massage the milk, the nipples. But when you eat the coffee beans, you can uh, message it to shit it out, right? That's the problem.
Yeah, yeah. I guess
We
there's a
have to
little bit of a
wait.
difference. I guess you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's expensive. We have to wait their schedule. It's go time?
Yeah.
No, not yet. Okay, we'll wait.
Gotta wait.
Yeah. The cow you can kind of massage and coerce, I guess, a little better
Yeah,
than.
yeah, yeah. So,
Wow.
but I have once or twice the luwak, that we called it, luwak coffee. Yeah, it's great. But
Well,
for my personally, for everyday coffee, I guess it is kind of too strong,
Okay,
and it
the
was
luwak's too strong for an everyday.
yeah, yeah, for everyday coffee. I will stick around with Arabica or Robusta, or if if there was like any local shop, a local coffee shop near my house, maybe I will have my Americano, I guess, or V60s. Yeah,
Yeah, this guy knows his coffee.
right?
Yeah, all right. We're on the
Seriously.
same page. That's how I roll. Americano.
Americano.
Americano is high roll.
Just a little extra hot water, baby. That's all I need. Just a little extra hot water.
In Italy,
No
they
sugar, no nothing.
in Italy they give you a shot of espresso with a glass of water.
Yeah, because the feeling of the extraction of the coffee. You shot it. Imagine the coffee in your throat. How does it feels like if you didn't have your water, your tap water? Oof, that's kind of oof. Yeah. And have you
But you know what they say: when in
noticed?
Rome,
Right.
order cappuccino. I mean,
Hmm?
just order straight espresso. You
Es-
don't.
yeah, that's
If
facts.
you
That was a when
notice
in Rome joke. It didn't fly very well, I
my
guess.
illustration of my second latest, it has the coffee shop name Naughty Americano. Did you
I,
notice it?
I was just gonna go back to it. I didn't notice it, but
Naughty Americano. It was like the mix of Americano and Naughty America. Have you ever heard Naughty America? Now you
That's
get it, yeah?
great. That's great. I had previously pinned that one up at the top there as well, so it's quick access. Naughty
But
Americano.
I
That's
was
great.
I was like kind of want to put some kind of mix the Naughty America logo with coffee, but yeah,
I
at the
think it would
time
have. I think it would have. I think it would have been a lot funnier if the ghost was sitting on a just a black leather couch.
Oof, black leather couch.
Don't they do casting couch? Isn't that one of theirs?
Ooh. Actually,
Jesus.
there was a scene, the ghost scene, at the couch, but it was not it was not a black couch, not a leather one too. He was just like lazing around watching TV at night. Yeah, some kind of stuff. It was like inspired by I don't know, maybe some scene of The Simpsons when they watching TVs at night. Yeah,
Oh,
I
like
guess.
the opening couch scene of The Simpsons.
Yeah, I guess. But in
Yeah.
the night mode, you saw that the scene the Homer and Bart like join us in the couch, with the creepy staring look.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
And
I
I
know.
it
remember
was
that.
like
Yeah, I remember
inspired
that.
by Beavis and Butthead too. They was like potato heads, right? Potato couch. I mean, they. Do you know Beavis and Butthead?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh yes.
you
Yeah.
remember as well. Yeah, the scene always on that couch, and yeah, they're stupid, but I love them.
I think we all did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike
Well, man,
Mike Judge has a couple NFTs out there actually.
I didn't know that. That's cool. Well, you better.
Yeah.
So,
They're not anywhere in my price range.
Well, you better fill. I think it's probably time you better fill up that damn coffee, then, man.
yep, already gone. My first cup is already gone.
Well, that's why I said I think you better fill up the next cup of coffee.
Yes.
There'd be no way that I'd sit there with an empty cup of coffee. I'm looking forward to that, waking up tomorrow and having my cup of coffee now. It's going to mean so much more to me tomorrow.
And I can predict your day will be great, both of you.
You're in the future, you
After
know.
you, I am from the future.
I might have to go out of my way to find me a nice Sumatran whole roast bean.
Ah,
I'm not sure what I've got in there, but I know it's not that good.
I don't know, but I I can I guess I have Bali have their beans too. It was great too. A little bit fruity, I guess, and some other place. Yeah, because there's a lot of local coffee shop who took beans from our local too, from Kamojang, some places in especially in Java Island. Ah. And yeah, it was like great, winey, fruity, full wash. Some yeah, you name it. There's a lot of it. So I can, if you find some finest Indonesian beans, you should try it. I guess give it a shot.
I mean,
Not
I've definitely had some
special.
some Sumatran stuff before. Yeah, I I don't have any
but
right
you
now.
didn't like it.
I might have to hit the store tomorrow before I make my coffee.
There's
Yeah,
no
me,
such thing as hitting a store before you have coffee. What kind of fucking voodoo you talking,
Well,
homie?
I gotta drop the kid off at summer school anyways, so it'd just be a stop on the way home.
But you don't. You have to have coffee before that. You don't go out without having
No.
coffee.
No. I don't have time to make coffee before that.
You set a
I gotta
fucking
get
timer.
my last second
Whoa,
sleep
whoa. Well, you set a fucking timer on the
Yeah.
old drip coffee maker, and you have coffee there when you get up, and you fucking
Drip?
boom.
What are you living in the fucking 80s, bro?
Dude,
Drip
that's how
coffee
you.
maker?
That's how you have your immediate coffee, man. That's
No.
how it works. Yeah, dude.
No, I ain't drinking no
Dude.
fucking drip swill garbage.
I would never ever. I would never.
Americano, we just said.
God damn it!
Americano.
You drive your kid in a vehicle with no coffee. You're
coffee?
fucked, dude.
Yeah, you know what?
That's you're a bad parent.
You know, you might be right. That might be the worst of it.
Right? I know. That's what the drip coffee maker is for. You set the timer, and then you have that cup of coffee, and then what you do after you consume that first piece of coffee is like totally your routine and whatever.
Then you go with the good stuff.
Yeah,
Then you get
like
into the good Americano.
Like, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that really upset me. So, on that,
I may have been living wrong this whole time.
right? I think you are, but I mean, we'll let you. That's your business, man. We're not.
I've only been drinking coffee like 10 years, man. Not that long. I've been drinking beer for at least 30. Like, come on.
Yeah.
I'm a little behind on the coffee side.
That's
so the combination, the great combination is like day you drink coffee, but at night you drink beer.
That's a good combination. I like that.
Yeah.
I've been living by that.
In Italy, at night they drink wine. We drink beers.
Beers. I'll drink whatever's in front of me. It's
Bitch doesn't have either of those right now, so he's not super stoked about it.
I had two shots of no, I had one shot of Chambord and another shot of this weird licorice shit that wasn't Sambuca. But anyways,
That wasn't Sambuca.
well, because as soon as you say licorice, everybody's always like, "Oh, Sambuca." It's like, no, if it was fucking Sambuca, I would have said Sambuca. Like, where do you think it came from? A cave?
Oh, okay, but then what was it? If you just said weird licorice shit.
I could go back. I don't want to walk over and look at it now. I'd have to pick up my phone and walk over it.
Sambuca.
It's actually it's not as sweet as Sambuca. It's very much on the what is that, fennel kind of seed tasting. It's more on that side.
Is it like Pernod?
I don't know.
Or Fernet?
No idea. No clue, man. It was in the liquor cabinet, so I drank it. Maybe I wasn't even supposed to drink it. Who knows? Maybe it's not actually liquor. But as far as I'm concerned, if it's in the liquor cabinet, I can drink it. So if somebody,
as simple as that.
If somebody
As
puts,
simple as that.
yeah, if somebody puts cleaning, detergent in there, well, I'm gonna drink.
At least it's on liquor cabinet.
Right? That's right. Fuck, dude. Well, fuck. Folks, I think this has been a really great chat. I think we need to let Paldi go and get another coffee. And
yeah.
I think Willie and I need to get to sleep so we can work towards our Wednesday morning coffee.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
You sleep just to walk and having coffee.
Oh, I'm dreaming of it now. It's going to be amazing. The getting in my car and going to work is not going to be great, but getting up and having coffee is going to be fantastic.
Definitely.
That's all good. Thank you very much for coming in here, man, and the time that you spent with us.
Such just perfect timing, man. Just so great to chat with you, and I really appreciate you hanging and telling us your story and everything.
It's my pleasure to having me here. To having in here.
You have now been an official featured artist on the WX8BK's Night Train.
Whoa! I guess I having a party tonight. Nah.
It's all recorded. It's be on Twitter for the next 30 days. It'll be on YouTube indefinitely until the Descendants pull us down. because we played one of their songs. So
No way. I'm on YouTube.
retweet it today, tomorrow. Tell everybody that they can listen back to it.
Uh, it was a great setup. Thanks for setting me up. Thanks for taking me and thanks for having me. I really appreciate it. I really, wow. I don't know. I'm speechless, I guess now, but it was a pleasure to have me, to have in here, to have a talk with you guys, and Nash, Mike was here too, yeah. And then
Yeah, he was. I'll have to tell him that
and then
I told him
William,
you popped in right after he left, so I'll have to get him to re-listen.
yeah, and then William, my neighbor. Hi, nice to meet you and everyone who have here and gone doing their daily life.
Hell yeah.
And you too, you too, both of you. Thank you so much. Chos gracias, arigat, thanks. Oh my God,
Oh,
this is like, wow.
you're making me so happy right now. Thank you very much, man. It was
No,
awesome.
you making me so happy. It was like, uh, for me, it was like a great pre-event before I drop. I listed for my next wave. It was like a great hustle on it. Yeah, but it was like talking with you, like, oof, it, relax me for a moment, maybe before I back to my wave. A lot of pieces, 50 pieces, a lot. But yeah, thanks for, oh, thank you for collecting, especially for collecting my ghost. So glad that you guys love it, because yeah, I don't uh, I don't surprise because I'm the ghost you love the most.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Getting cocky.
Thank you, my man.
Yeah,
Thank you, my man. We
yeah,
appreciate you so much. We're happy that you create the art that you do, and we're happy that you came in here to share with us the stories behind your ghosts and your and what's going on there. That just made it that much better for us. We appreciate it, especially during your morning coffee. Right?
mug, mug, mug.
Mug mug mug.
Mug, mug, mug.
Well, anyways, folks, we are here every Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. This is the night train. We're pulling back into the station. I think the ride's over. We've had a very good night. We had an unexpected cancellation due to unforeseen circumstances, and our hearts go out to Shadow Music. But, we had a good conversation tonight and had an unexpected conversation. Check out some of the posts up at the top there to collect some of the art. And come and visit us next week, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on the night train. Take care of yourselves and each other, and we'll see you next time.